Oh, they actually recommend gamepad. What do other folks recommend? Because there's a lot of first-person elements too, right? That would be better on keyboard and mouse. Like, I looked it up briefly before stream, and it seemed like people almost preferred keyboard and mouse, so... That was kind of a weird volume shift there. So we do have some controller recommendations. I mean, probably. Depends on the game how well it shifts between controller and keyboard. I'd say like 2/3 handle the shift pretty well. I guess the only awkward thing between shifting would be like I move my armrests out of the way more when I'm using a controller. Okay, so Outer Wilds. As we've alluded to, we are going to be stricter on spoilers than we normally are on this stream. Oh god, it's jarring, horrible. The shift. So don't take it personally if your message gets purged or whatever. But yeah, things that the mods feel are spoilery will be timed out, and I'm just gonna trust my mods on that. So go. Well, I was about to say go easy. No, just don't say spoiler and backseaty stuff for this game. Like I said, we're gonna be stricter on it. I don't know very much about this game. I know that it involves a time loop as kind of a core mechanic sort of thing. I know it's really well liked. I only actually recently learned that the music of it is actually really well regarded as well. And I've got a pen and paper handy. And I've heard that some parts are surprisingly difficult, which I wasn't really expecting much direct challenge in this game, so that's interesting. That might be just the full sum of what I know about this game. I know that space is involved, I guess. Greetings, Manthea. Oh god, it's jarring when I've got a tab out, but chat's moving too fast, I gotta scroll up, make sure I didn't miss anything. Well, we'll start with controller, and if it feels weird, we'll switch, I suppose. I guess we'll just leave it on default, and then if something feels wrong, we'll try to fix it. Okay, on controls. Indeed, no, Outer Worlds would not be my style. I mean, I didn't hate New Vegas. That's really the only one of those I played much of, but yeah, that is nice, formal. That it isn't just you often see text much smaller than this in the options menu and stuff. It's much bigger. New expedition. What if I want to sleep in? There's no sleeping button. I guess I'm waking up. Alright. Got a, Oh, I don't know about this on controller. Like, this already feels... Because I feel like I want to be looking up sometimes. I don't know, maybe we don't, but... Okay, no. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. That instantly feels wrong. Alright, let me readjust my armrest here. Although, maybe part of that's the sensitivity. I assume we want this lower too, but I don't know yet. We'll leave that like that. It's also kind of a weird delay. Like, I move left, like, feels like a few frames after I start moving or something. You feel like this game never has a smooth frame rate? Okay, so like lowering the graphic settings probably wouldn't affect that, is what that's implying. Give it a shot, we'll give it a shot. Oh, there might be a preset I could do, but... Oh, there's not. Okay. Ocean quality. Okay, I think that actually is a little better already. We knock it down just one more notch, probably, because I bet it'll get a little heavier later. That mostly just looks the same to me. Okay. Got ourselves a sleeping bag. That's a jumbo can. And in fact, it says jumbo. It's like, that's a big can. Okay, it is, in fact. There's a note we can't look at. Lots of little tools. I feel like I should be extra observant. I don't know, but that's what we're starting at. We're looking at all the little details here. Got ourselves some sort of stewy soup with some canned fish. I can roast a marshmallow. Oh, the jumbo can is marshmallows. All right, roasted a marshmallow. Oh, there's a whole thing. Greetings, Steck. Oh, it immediately ignites. What? Am I supposed to put it? Well, like, it's not. No, clearly that's unacceptable. Can I put it like up here? Hey, Randy. That doesn't even look toasted, though. Is there somewhere between burnt and plain here? There we go. Got ourselves a toasted marshmallow successfully, I would say. Slate. Alright, what's up, Slate? There's our pilot. Back from your pre-launch camp out under the stars, I see. So it's launch day, huh? It seems like only yesterday you just joined the space program, and suddenly here you are, leaving on your first solo voyage. What do you say? Ready to get this beauty off the ground? It's all fueled up and ready to go. I was actually going to look around a little more, but... sure you fixed the retro rockets? That was only a problem one time, and then maybe a few times after that, but hey, no reason to dwell on the past, right? Anyway, you'll need to get the launch codes from Hornfels at the observatory before you can lift off. Just bring those here once you've said goodbyes or whatever. So there's a kind of the spot for... I mean, is this supposed to be my spot? I guess there's nothing to sit on over here, so that's probably my spot. Do a hold and release jump, because space is crouched apparently? Curious. Can you eat a marshmallow that's a fire? I think it just said extinguish. It didn't have the chance to eat it or toss it until we extinguished it. That looks like our observatory. Got kind of a whole lot of stuff going on here. Porphy. Giant vat. That's loud. Heyo, Hatchler. I hear you're leaving us to seek adventure amongst the stars. When you return, let's you, me, and Gosen open up a bottle of the good stuff. I'm always seeking adventure amongst one star. Others are too far away. Another metaphor ruined in the name of scientific accuracy. Nevertheless, I do hope you enjoy your travels. Good luck. Whoa. That was very springy there. Can we not get up yet? It so feels like we could, but... Well, alright. Oh wait, this is higher. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Oh, okay. I feel like I'm dying. Alright, off to a good start. Let's just, okay, it goes away on its own. I was gonna say, let's leave that up there long enough. Oh god, we got credits! Bad end percentage, nailed it. Nailed it. Alright. New expedition, I guess. Hey there, Luna Lover. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I have to extinguish the marshmallow before. I mean, I could, oh, I could let it rot away. That's my other option, I suppose. Oh, and I should note that there is a spoils channel on the Discord server. If people do want to talk freely about stuff, you are welcome to there. Got ourselves... Oh, that's... we need launch codes to go to the... Okay, that's up to our ship, I guess. Can we go this way? It looks too high. Yeah. So, like, what if we time it, though? Whoa, we, like, launched ourselves at this door. Okay. No dice, no dice. Rutile. You're actually blasting off in that thing, huh? I'm told my odds of survival are statistically quite high. Yeah, the space program has certainly come a long way. I should probably thank you for causing fewer flash fires than your predecessors. By the way, good luck with those retro rockets. Outer Wilds Ventures presents Postcards from Orbit. This pilot seat, used by pioneering astronaut Feldspar, is all that remains of our inaugural flight into space. Although it's been argued such a distinction requires a breathtakingly liberal definition of flight, that day will nevertheless always be remembered as a landmark achievement in Hearthian history. Yeah, exactly. We can only go up. It kind of feels like the visuals may have reset or something. I'll check that in a sec. Because there's a little bit of choppiness, but... I do have a flashlight. I'm like, I'm gonna try pressing F. Let's see if we can shine a light on this stuff. Some of these look like torture devices. This project is linked to our Sky Shutter satellite, which is currently orbiting Timber Hearth. The satellite is equipped with 2 onboard cameras. See if you can take a snapshot of our village. Got a pretty small planet, looks like. Marl. So, it's launch day, huh? Hal's going to miss you. Speaking of launch day, I was thinking about it, and the platform those ships launch from is getting old. Isn't it about time you built a new, less flammable one? That big tree in the village would be the perfect choice. I wouldn't mind helping out the space program. Just say the word. We all know you have it out for that tree. What? No, I was just thinking it's in the way and someone ought to chop it down, you know? Specifically me. You think this has to do with the time I fell out of it and broke my arm? That was when we were hatchlings. Who would hold a grudge for that long? That tree's got it coming. If you swing by the moon, say hi to Esker for me. I'm currently declining to write down people's, like, names. That seems like a bit much, but we'll see what sort of notes seem prudent as we go, huh? Nice. Hello there, Space Cadet. I hear you're leaving the crater today. If you meet any of the other travelers up there, remind them to take proper care of their instruments, won't you? Sure. Tell me about the travelers' instruments. No, sure. I made all of their instruments, you know. Let me see. There's Kurt's drums, Rybeck's banjo, and Gabro's flute. And Feldspar's harmonica, of course, though Feldspar's been missing for a long time. Sometimes it feels just like yesterday they were playing their harmonica around the campfire. Anyway, you hear music in space, that'll be one of the space program's other travelers. If you feel like company, you can always pull out your signal scope and track them down. Like, now I'm almost feeling like, okay, so Bob lives in the yellow house and plays the harmonica. Like, should I be writing down the names of the associated instruments? Trouble is, every time a Hearthian leaves for outer space, that's one less musician in our orchestra. So, did you need something? No. Take care of yourself up in space. Secrets. Secret space of... Oh, we can even walk through on this side, too. Dang. When you can only walk through on one side, I thought it was more special, but... Maybe not, huh? Fancy stump. Alright. Greetings, Alston Spafford. Waiting for it. Okay. All right. Number 2. I want to put about 80% on that happening, but hey, sir, I'm told my odds of survival are very high. Like, it seemed like we might be able to land on something being launched up there. I did try to maneuver towards the closest thing, but we had very little air control. Alas. So we witness this every time we wake up immediately. Like, there's a space gun launching a bullet. It's kind of what it looks like. I guess we can just go to space. Is there anything else we wanted to see in the village? Oh, what's this over here? Yep. Okay, I was assuming that fall wouldn't be fatal. Okay, nothing we can interact with on this, looks like. Some sort of water tower with a... Surprise! Oh, God. Alright, no comment on me, falling. Okay. An iron stomach is the mark of a true Hearthian, my friend. Our hardy hunter-gatherer lifestyle stems from trial and error, by which I mean our ancestors survived eating a lot of bad things. Alright, anything else that looks specifically suspicious or interesting that we may have missed in our first loop here? Oh, the actual observatory. Okay, I thought the other place was the observatory. Well, fair enough. These look like car battery chargers, almost. But instead, we've got a little bit of a radio thing going on. Tephra. Hello, astronaut. If it isn't my favorite troublemaker. We wanted to play hide and seek, but Moraine won't let us borrow their signal scope because it's really delicate and not supposed to be thrown around like that. Hey, can we use your signal scope? Can we? Can we please? We'll even let you be it. Should we go into space once before? Alright, fine, let's play. Woohoo! Okay, here are the rules. Galena and me will hide with these radios, and you'll use your signal scope to find us. Last one to be found wins. Okay, close your eyes and start counting. This teaches us about using a signal scope. Frequency hide and seek. Wait, okay, the delayed jump is gonna take. It's gonna ruin me sometime, I'm sure. Okay, well, how do I get up there, though? Let's see. What's up? You found me. Lo-fi beats to die to a geyser. Yeah. Spinel. Just, don't come to my planet and kill all my friends, Spinel. Fishing rhyme, singing helps me pass the time. You're leaving the crater? Guess we'll all be a little busier without you around to lend a hand. That big water planet, Giant's Deep, that's where I'd go. Why is that? One time, after the rest of the village had left to sleep and it was just the two of us sitting around the campfire, Gabbro told me about their first trip to Giant's Deep. They landed their ship easily enough for the waves, but couldn't see too far down on account of how murky the water was, I guess. Too dark. Gabbro wanted to see what lay beneath the surface, so they decided to travel deeper. They traveled down and down, but suddenly, Gabbro couldn't go any further. I underestimated how boring this would be. Goodbye. Hey there, Dinosaur. Over and over again, Dinosaur. Which does fit with the theme of this game. Just tell me more. I will. I was just pausing dramatically. As though exercising a will of its own, the water was refusing to let Gabbro go any deeper. It held Gabbro back, almost as if it were trying to protect them from something. And then, in the terrible darkness, Gabbro saw it. The tentacle of some hideous beast. Was there a sapwine involved during Gabbro's campfire story? Come to think of it, don't you have somewhere you should be exploring that isn't here? Oh wait, it's just yeah, there we go. It's still she still has the radio. Wait, is this beneath me? Yes. Yep. What's up? This water is very loud. You got me, but I'm the last one. I win. You promise to play again when you get back from space, okay? You gotta. We're all gonna watch your launch later. I hope space is nice. Wait, I can... What? I want the music to be the same volume, but I want the other stuff to be slightly quieter. Since when are Okay. The hell? It's nonsense. Zero G cave up there too, huh? So I've got a decent amount to look at. My left ear is now deaf. Decent amount to look at in this this village here. Like we let's see. Yeah. Doesn't actually appear to be anything there though. Just some supports. Heck of a treehouse we got going here. Out of the way, guys, or I'm looking at space. Hey, come say hi to your old flight coach before you launch. I've got zero-G training set up if you want a refresher. Go, Sam. I declined to jump into the tree, Twerge. What's going on over there? Some green glowy stuff? Wait. This doesn't take pictures of people, apparently. Or no, maybe they're obscured by the angle of it. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that makes more sense. It's just a weird angle. I saw smoke coming from Youngbark Crater up north and figured I should go check it out. You can use the scout launcher, just please don't break it while I'm gone. Tick-tight. East Nomai Ruins. South Quantum Grove Crater. Northwest Geyser Mountain. Should have a waterfall over here too. Youngbark Crater. Okay, it's landed, so now it's just looking at a meteor or something. And it comes back. Hey there, Ed. Well, we've died twice. So there is that. there's the geyser stuff. Why is the rotation of this stuff so ridiculous? Is this the, Get a reused NPC. We're very early. We've just started. We have not launched or done anything. There's a lot of interest and stuff going on in the sky, too. But, I mean, options-wise, we, like, slightly lowered this, but, like... My look sensitivity is like this, like... But accessing one of those other things, if I do that, it, like, moves about 1/10 as much. Alright, what are you checking out there? Arcozy. Checking rocks. Hi, astronaut. You know the patch of ghost matter inside this fence? Gosen said it used to be bigger when they were a hatchling, because ghost matter evaporates. It just takes a super long time to go away. I hope there's still ghost matter in the village when I'm a grown-up. Ghost matter is awesome. Ghost matter is super cool. It'll burn the heck out of you. Yeah, I heard touching it hurts so bad it feels like your whole hand's on fire. Try not to walk in any in space, okay? That sounds bad and painful. Danger! Inside this fence is a pocket of ghost matter, a strange and dangerous substance that's invisible to the naked eye. The good news is that you can detect ghost matter with a camera. Moving through ghost matter is uniquely painful and will probably kill you. Don't complain to me if you hurt yourself fooling around. Horn fuzz. Okay, so that's what the cam is about, but it's already over here. See it? So yeah, you can see it in pretty clearly there. I mean, I almost feel like that's a challenge at this point. Oh, there's the. Okay, we can. Can I? There we go. How do we? I mean, we probably fell into water and died with the geyser, I assume. So I don't assume that this water would be particularly any safer. And they were pretty straightforward about the ghost matter, so I don't really know that we need to spend the time to wake up again to check that out. Trying to do this without... Okay. We appear to sink like a rock. There's interesting stuff down here, though. Okay. We're gonna get the ability to go in the water later. We saw like several potentially interesting things down there. So jumping down in the waterfall and jumping down the geyser are both things that are probably on our eventual to-do list, I imagine. Should I be noting these down? Space gun! Shooting down... It's Space Hun? I don't know. I couldn't think of a rhyme. Alright, we'll talk to you. I thought this was the observatory at first. We'll actually talk to you. What's up, Micah? Hey, it's you! Slate said you're blasting off in your ship today. I'm really excited to see the launch. Are you gonna go into space, aren't you? You better not have changed your mind. I hear you and Slate beefed up the model ship. Can I see it? Yeah, we recalibrated the controls and installed better thrusters. Want to give it a test drive? Slate says it's just like the real thing, only less likely to start a fire. Try to land it in one of the geyser pools. Show me what you've got. Instead of landing me in the geyser pool? Okay. So this is probably similar to flight controls and might be better on a controller for this stuff, huh? Oh god, oh god! Oh, it's backwards now. Is it gonna actually stop up the, I'm trying to stop the water wheel now. Alright. Okay, so it does that anyway. Alright, well this is impossible. I'm reminded of a certain number of painful Flash games. Just like flying a bicycle. Okay, well, it's not broken on controllers, so that helps. Yeah, this has to be done on controller for me not to hate myself. Okay. How far out can we go with this? We're still watching from this point, so we can't see if we go to infinity and beyond. Okay, that looks like a giant icicle falling on the left there. Alright, back to keyboard. Let's see, that was... Wow, that was just like the time the external fuel tanks exploded on re-entry. You'll be okay flying the big one, right? As long as I switch the controller, we'll probably be okay. I thought she asked me to put it in a geyser. So that's what I did. We're more inside the geyser kind of people. I mean, yes. Yes, we are. Alright, let's check out our zero-G cave then. What's up? Hey, I thought I might see you before the big launch. Nerves getting the better of you? I'm a little nervous. Good. Everyone should be a bit nervous going into space. I got cocky during my first flight and nearly put a new crater in the moon. Still, I was never as green as you. That's not what Slate says. Oh, you know better than to believe a word that lunatic says about me. They're still sore after I made them install a safety harness in the cockpit. Claimed it would throw off the thrust-to-weight ratio. Honestly, one of these days I'm gonna throw off Slate's thrust-to-weight ratio. Like that. It felt like a weird sentence from the previous. I was expecting it to say something else. So listen, there's a satellite, which is definitely not just a piece of broken mining equipment, set up down in the zero-G cave and in need of repairs. If you're looking for a little last-minute zero-G practice, head down the lift and into the cave. Or don't, so long as you're confident you can make ship repairs in space. Alright, let's check it out. Cool. Get to it and try not to concuss yourself right before your first launch. Zero-G. Does that mean I should be grabbing my controller? Not zero-G yet. So we have entered the underground of Undertale. We got rocks with the glowy star-like stuff on them. Alright, suit up. Oh, okay. Well. 0.4G, apparently. Oh, and we're burning fuel kind of fast. Tuft. Hey, nice of you to drop down. Give me the dirt. Some fresh dirt. Not much happening down here lately. Let me think. Come to think of it, Tektite saw something crash outside the village crater earlier. That's new and different. Oh, hey, how about that? Yeah, they were on fire watch with the old scout launcher and saw smoke, so they went to check it out. Safety first, right? No, I'm kidding. I said that to Tektite once. Pretty rude how long they laugh for, if you ask me. Just getting in some zero lead time. So you're going in there? In the cave? What? No, I'm fine. Great. Great and fine. Yeah, I'm going to drift around down there for a while. Just gonna float upside down and whatnot. Just, you know, ricochet off the walls, spin around a lot, that kind of thing. You're the worst. I know. Let's see, this is where we came from, okay. Don't know if I like that being the button, because it's almost always wrong, but it might work okay here. Close do we need to be? Not close, apparently. Do I prefer to see body or no body when I look down? I don't think I really care. There's our other broken bit. Inside? Inside, okay. Yeah, I think the switching between controller and keyboard is really the... like, it feels like the only playable option for me, because this seems like it would be completely miserable on keyboard based on that road. Like, the way it interpreted mouse movements made no sense to me, and was just nonsense as far as I was concerned. But looking around in first person with the controller was pretty clunky and awkward also. Okay, how do we get out of here? Over here? So I'm glad I have the option to do both. Whoa! Alright, we trick-shotted our way out of there? Is that what we just did? We just balanced, yeah, alright. Wait. Oh, I was doing a down thrust, okay. I was like, it's only 1.1 G, how am I falling down so fast? Because I'm using the wrong thruster, okay. Alright. Oh god, that's the, we'll have to see about changing that too, maybe, huh? Anything else over here? Doesn't particularly look like it. Is that the case, Dad? They said it was just like the real thing. Were they lying to me? Okay, my suit disappears when we go up. Fair enough. A little bit of odd terrain there. Nicely done. Of course, it'll be a little more stressful when you're hurtling through space, but just remember your training and try not to hit anything big. I can see you're itching to get off this rock, so go get the launch codes from the observatory and get out of here already. Best of luck out there. And hey, try to avoid getting yourself killed now that I've put so much time into training you. Got it? What? I didn't... Why did it trigger again? That was weird. Hey, PTH. It's a mix. Like, just regular moving around is kind of miserable with controller. So, I don't know that it's too distinct. I feel like I'm finding the mix pretty good. What you looking at, friend? Moraine. Huh? Oh, hello, astronaut. This is good weather for your launch, right? That's lucky. Any good sounds from space today? There are. My signal scope is set to the Outer Wilds Venture frequency, so I'm listening to the Traveler's music. Last night I heard Ryback's banjo coming from Brittle Hollow. Hope that means they're safe. I can hear different planets, too. Depends on what time of day or night it is, since different planets are in the sky at different times. Signal scopes are cool. Haven't you been up at this tree for a while? I'm concerned Marl will cut down this tree if there's no one in it, so I don't want to leave it for too long. Mayor Rutile says Marl isn't supposed to cut it down, but I don't think they see eyes to eyes on this one. I'll still watch your launch, though. I'll have a good view from up here. 18,000, huh? Huh. I feel like even with taking notes, I'm gonna have a hard time keeping all the different little moons and planets or whatever the hell we've got going on here straight. What's this thing that was only 800 away? That seems like a cromulent tree. I did ponder the eyes to eyes as well, but I think it's a reasonable bit of flavor all the same. Hey, look. Okay, so touching water doesn't kill me. Good to know. All of our other interactions with water have gone much more poorly. Hornfez goes in Feldspar. Esker. So Esker's a new name, I think, and Slate. Outer Wilds Ventures founding members. Clockwise from the top left. Hornfels, goes in Slate, and Feldspar. The note doesn't mention Esker either. Big thanks to those additional founding members of Outer Wild Ventures, without whom we would never have gotten off the ground. Are these like backers? Matthew Steinhauer? Yeah, these. Cordiopthopi. Shark Templar. Ohm-Wrecker. Dear Esker. Sounds like a better game. Outer Wilds Ventures, Timber Hearth's first and only space program. I meant a better game than Dear Esther. But I'm still probably making someone mad with that comment too. I did not like Dear Esther very much. Was founded to explore the farthest reaches of our solar system. Feldspar was the first Hearthian to be intentionally launched into space. They completed the first orbit around Timber Hearth and later made the first of what would be many landings on our moon, the Edelrock. Intentionally, yeah. I mean, it's a pretty small planet. Maybe there's some zero-G stuff going on just inside the planet. You never know quite how you can unintentionally launch yourself, right? This remarkably intact statue was carved by the Nomai. I'm wondering if I want to give a fancy... Nah, that's fine. The Nomai. An ancient species who dwelled in our solar system thousands of years ago. The statue provides us with our most detailed look yet at the Nomai, who appear to have been covered with a layer of fur. Note that the decorative jewelry that has been carved as part of the antlers. Although their artifacts and structures have been found on almost every planet in the solar system, we still have no idea where the species came from or what happened to them. Hal. Hey, it's my favorite astronaut. Launch day at last, huh, buddy? It's the translator tool's inaugural flight, too. I'm so excited it's making me nauseous. Just think, you'll be able to translate any Nomai text you want, anywhere you are. The two of us put a lot of hours into inventing that tool, so don't break it, okay? Oh, jeez. Do not break it. Ignore me, okay? I'm just nervous. And I'm not even the one going into space. How are you feeling? I'm terrified. Don't let me make you nervous. You've been training for this day since we were hatchlings, remember? You'll do great, I promise. So, what's the dirt? Are you here to see the new Nomai statue? Of course. I knew you'd want to see it before you headed off. Hornfels just finished prepping it for display today. Amazing, isn't it? Makes me wish we could see what a real-life Nomai looked like. But I guess this is as close as we'll ever get. Check it out. It looks like they had fur. Fur is weird. This is the first fully intact statue ever found, you know? And for how old it is, it's in great shape. Geez, I got a little carried away there. Go on, you have a ship to launch. Take care of yourself out there, you hear? Cassava. We're nearly ready. Felix and I have finished construction, and she says calibrating the device won't take long. Fortunately, the Edelrock's lack of atmosphere will make calibration simple. After all this time, I'm thrilled to finally resume our search. So we don't have to figure out translations as we go. This is not Heaven's Vault. Check. This piece of Nomai writing was essential to deciphering their unique language. Although this text is linear, Nomai text often branches off from a central point. Interestingly, each branch tends to be written by a different author. Aside from the dwellings and structures they built, the Nomai also made art. This decorated pottery was discovered on Brittle Hollow. Some ancient Nomai art depicts strange animals, foreign celestial objects, and other subjects that can't be found in our solar system, which makes us wonder whether the Nomai originated elsewhere in the universe or simply had vibrant imaginations. Were the Nomai born in our solar system? Or were they born among other stars and planets? And if they were, how and why did they come here? These are just some of the questions we hope to answer through further xenoarchaeological expedition. What you see here are parts of the Nomai's skeleton. We can tell from their skulls that they possessed antlers and, quite unusually, only 3 eyes. The Nomai body was most likely adapted for living exclusively on land. The difference is, like me apparently. Well, water didn't kill me, but the differences in the Nomai's anatomy, such as their shockingly fragile bone structure, show us that Harthians couldn't have descended from Nomian ancestors. It's not clear where the Nomai originated from or why they disappeared. We hope to find more clues to this puzzle as we explore our solar system. Hey, Feature Games! The Nomai technology brought back from space by our astronauts has been a great boon to Outer Wild ventures, allowing us to modify expedition gear in exciting and useful ways. For example, the Little Scout now boasts a warp retrieval capability that allows astronauts to recall their scouts almost instantly. This has dramatically reduced the number of scouts lost to the depths of space. Aha. This crystal was taken from a Nomai ruin on Brittle Hollow. It seems to create a local gravity distortion, and was most likely used to traverse steep surfaces. Try it out. Oh no. That's what you mean. Mm-hmm. This anglerfish specimen was found attached to the landing gear of one of our ships that flew close to Dark Bramble. It appears well suited to living in dark places with minimal atmosphere. Oh, good. So we're also playing Subnautica then. If a star is massive enough, it will continue to fuse carbon into even heavier elements like iron. Ultimately, the star will collapse under its own gravity and then explode in a violent event called a supernova. Based on Church's observations, this will one day be the fate of our own sun. As the star's core contracts, it gets hotter, causing the outer layers to expand. The star has become a red giant. When the core is hot enough, it starts to fuse helium into carbon. We're reading these backwards, but there's only one more. Okay. Stars like our sun generate light and heat by fusing hydrogen into helium. And then they might be giant songs. As it grows older, the star runs out of hydrogen and starts to contract. Watch closely. These balls move on their own. The ground is perfectly level, so what do you think causes this spooky motion? The answer is the moon. As it orbits our planets, the Attlerock's gravity pulls on objects from different directions. In fact, it's pulling on you right now. A stylish spiral staircase. Wait, was there a... No, there wasn't a in-between area I could, like, awkwardly jump off onto or anything. Oh, snap. Oh, snap! The Hourglass Twins, Brittle Hollow, Giant's Deep, Dark Bramble. Okay. And, there's something orbiting really close to the sun as well there. Something unnamed. Can't pin that how I would like, but... Oh, what is that? Oh, that's just eruptions on the sun or something. Okay. Ash twin and ember twin. So I guess that's the light look sensitivity. But it's still like glacial. Okay, this is just always glacial, apparently. See anything else out here? Take a... Oh, man. That is a heck of a thing, huh? This seems to actually be here and not be background as well, huh? Okay. So we've got a weird glowy thing with... slight bits of red nearby. Oh, this one even has its own little separate moon here. Huh? And some other... Okay, that's some of the other travelers circling it, maybe? You've also got a moon. Hollow's Lantern. Okay. And then our moon is Yellow Rock, and it's quite small. So all these planets are very small. You see one little bit that is unlabeled. Everything else that's visible is labeled other than whatever's orbiting the sun super close. Looks like we aren't worrying about like this in multiple dimensions because it's just really annoying, so they didn't do that, I think. Now, there's our launch code delivery device. Alright, Hornfells, what's up? Oh, there you are. I just finished pre-flight observations and local conditions are good. Time to get our newest astronaut off the ground. And you'll be our first astronaut ever equipped with a Nomai translator tool. I confess, I've been giddy all day just thinking about it. We're better equipped than ever to unravel the mysteries of the Nomai. You and Hal should be very proud of your work. Tell me, what's your plan when you're in space? It's, I'm actually, like, leaning between these two, basically, was what I was thinking before I, asked, before I was prompted. Like, it's like, alright, do we want to try to, like, immediately go to the unlabeled things? Or do we just want to go to, like, the moon and kind of get used to stuff, like... Given that it feels like we're going to gain the ability to gain in water, but I don't know if we permanently gain that. Like, do we need to get that somewhere and then come back here? And I don't know. There's a lot of stuff that that we'll find out as we go here. Alright, clearly. I want to go somewhere no one's gone before. I like it. You'll have plenty of options to choose from. No one's ever landed on the Interloper before. Perhaps you'll be the first. What's the Interloper? Is that what's circling the sun? I must say, should you choose to go to Dark Bramble, be very careful. No one's explored there before either, for what you'll find are excellent reasons. Well then, it looks like all that's left is to send you off. All in all, it's a fine day for a launch. I'm ready to die in space. I'm not one for superstition, but isn't that kind of unlucky to say before a launch? At any rate, here are the launch codes. Try not to worry too much. Our ships are every bit as safe as Slate could be persuaded to make them. Best of luck out there. Let me know if I can help you with anything. Alright. Dash dash pipe dash dot dot pipe dash dot. That's our launch codes, huh? I don't know. You got anything else to say? Tell me more about Feldspar. Feldspar was one of the 4 founding members of the Outer Wilds, along with our flight coach Gosan, Slate the Engineer, and me. As ground control and later the museum curator, I didn't work with Feldspar as closely as Slate and Gosan did. I can tell you Feldspar was absolutely fearless, though. Nothing scared them. Test piloted everything Slate built. It's a wonder Feldspar lived to see space, frankly, but they did. Flew all sorts of dangerous stunts and explored... I thought that said exploded. Explored everything they could find. And then, one day, they just didn't come back. We don't know what happened, or where Feldspar went, or even whether they're still alive. It's been a long time since they left. Where are the other travelers? Well, let's see. Chert is on the Hourglass Twins, Rybeck is on Brittle Hollow, and Gabbro is on Giant's Deep. And there's Feldspar, obviously, but of course we don't know where they are, or if they're even still alive. It's windy up here. Oh, what's going on over here? Got some beats. That's the drums. Okay. So that's the Hourglass Twins. Is where the drums are at. I'm just kind of assuming I'm not gonna need to make like really cement the connections between the people and the instruments and where they are and all of that. If I feel like I need to, I'll start taking notes on that. But we'll just roll with that naturally for right now. Alright then. Good talk. Well, I'm either blessed or doomed. I feel. Oh wait, what was over here? We didn't see this. Some sparkly stone here, huh? Greetings, Quandary. Hey, Plarzang. The strange rock moving around in this grotto appears to react to conscious observation. The level-headed among us realize there must be some sort of optical illusion at play, but Gabbro claims the rock exists in all possible states until it is observed. Whatever that means. Whatever is actually happening, both sides of this debate agree the effect is extremely creepy. I mean, I suppose we'll say, like, hey, We'll give a chance to see if the game will be like, hey, the statue looked at me and like scanned my mind or something. Nope, okay. Guess we're just not gonna worry about telling anybody about that. Let's just go. Not that way. Everything is fine. Took the slowest way out I could. We made it. Oh, okay, there we go. Already forgot. I'm gonna not be very consistent on the voices, I imagine. I would have to, like, take notes on them. But, we'll just, keep winging it. This was... Hey, so did you get a good look at that Nomai statue? The statue was glowing. Why was it glowing? Whoa, the statue was doing what? So its eyes open, then you saw images from your own memories and glowing lights flying around? You mean like a hallucination? Listen, no offense, but are you sure you're okay to launch? Like, medically speaking? No, the statue's definitely weird. I mean, if you're saying it happened, then I guess maybe it did. But why? Hornfels tried everything to get the statue's eyes to open, and nothing like this ever happened to them. I don't think you're gonna get any answers from the museum statue, but Gabbro said they were going back to Giant's Deep. Don't know which island they're on, though. Maybe they'd be able to tell you more. On the other hand, Gabbro's, Gabbro, so maybe you'd be better off searching for more info on your own. Jeez, now I'm really jealous you're going into space. Hey, see if you can use our translator tool to find out more about the statue, okay? Good luck and safe flying. Lay off the marshmallows, kid. At least the ones that are on fire. All right. Well, down we go. Logging camp action over here. Okay, so this is the other side of the wheel. Is there another actual path over here? Sort of, not really. Like, let's go with no. Let's gonna wait. Okay, I thought I actually got hard stuck for a second there. Cheers, Calandros. Thank you for the prime amount of support. Okay, we can't jump around while it's moving. Hello, astronaut. You going into space today? Are you going into space and never coming back like Feldspar did? That's pretty disturbing. But Hornfels says no one knows what happened to Feldspar. Hornfels says they got lost in space even though they were the best pilot ever. You're not as good as Feldspar, so you should be really careful not to get lost. Rude. Are you bringing lots of mallows with you to roast on your trip? Mallows are my favorite. They do come in cans, so maybe. I assume, I assume we will, in fact, get lost and die in space. But, you know, I mean, maybe not get lost, maybe time out in space. We'll see. All right, then. Surely you jest. Alright, now that we've plotted murderous intent of a child, let us take ourselves a quick break here. Think good time to take a moment, stretch out, refill beverages, all of that. We'll be back in just a few minutes and take our first launch out into space. See you shortly, folks. Hey there, Mayday, said he said. Alrighty, we return. I don't actually remember the hugging the ground too much death, but I do remember waking up 3 times, so... Oh, wait, 3 times would be only 2 deaths, though. Did we wake up 3 times? I think I remember skipping past the credits 3 times, so probably. I assume the majority chat consensus is correct. No, see, that's oh, right, there were 2 guys. Yeah, never mind. There were 2 geyser deaths and the waterfall death. That's right, that's right. I was trying to picture something that wasn't a geyser or waterfall death, and that was my confusion. So yes, 3 deaths, 0 takeoffs. Alright, Slate. Looks like you're ready for takeoff. The excitement of a launch is fun and all, but I can't wait to get back to working on the new ship. We're working on fixing the autopilot's avoidance systems for this one. Sorry. Alright. Oh, fast elevator. Should I have written down those launch codes? Yes, probably. Can I... Because they're not showing anymore. Do they show if I go back down? If I go back down? Collingwood. No need to write them down, okay. I mean, broadly, you should treat things as rhetorical at this point. We are being stricter on spoilers for this game than we are on most games. But my thought was that I may want them written down to bypass having to go get them in future wake-ups. But we'll play that by ear and see what happens, I suppose. Alright, got ourselves a glowy crystal. Buckle up. Oxygen refill, spot a tree and walk towards it. Huh. Well, where I'm planning to go first, I don't think there's gonna be any trees, so that may be a quick demise. Got a ship log. Okay, we do. I was gonna say, like, maybe I should have taken notes on the map. Oh, there's the... Oh, that's the interloper. Okay. Yeah, I saw that in the sky once. I didn't see it on the map when we were looking before. Campfire punk. Why is one of the cans of Mallows already open? And stuff's just kind of like awkwardly taped down. Alright, seems about right. Seems like Mallows are gonna be our primary food source here. Got some extra tape, first aid stuff. So what's the ship log say right now? I assume like it's got really nothing. Rumor mode. The one and only Harthian village, as well as the main source of explosions on this planet. The Nomai statue in the observatory opened its eyes and looked at me. I saw strange glowing lights and my own memories flash before my eyes. Hal says the statue has never opened his eyes before, despite Hornfell's best efforts. Huh. Okay. The Nomai text in the observatory talks about calibrating some sort of device on the Adelrock. Yes. Okay, so we have at least some amount of in-game logs here. Is there anything else here? Okay, so these are the main things, shockingly enough. But we've seen at least two things that are not indicated here. Alright. Oh, okay. Well, fair enough. we do not, okay. We've got our various sensors. Master alarm. Oh, right trigger, not left trigger. There's the lantern. Digitally in space. Hey, happy culture. Okay. Oh, there's a view map button. Okay. Alright, well, we are in fact just drifting. Let's cut that a little bit while we look at the map. So, it's very small, even like smaller distance to get anywhere than I thought. What was that? Wait, that didn't enable an autopilot? No, what are you doing? Abort autopilot. So, I'm at the exact opposite place that I want to be. Good to know. Hopefully we've got plenty of fuel. go straight into the sun. I mean, look, I jumped down a waterfall. Like, I feel like I have enough direct experience seeing things that I can assume will immediately kill me. I mean, honestly, going to the sun does sound kind of appealing. Like, there's cool stuff out. Look at these, like, crazy little fire explosions and stuff going off in the sun. It's great. Oh god, dimensions. Alright, can I mean, we'll do that for now, I guess. That's not where we're actually heading, but, that's at least, within, like, the, vicinity of where we're heading, so... Oh, that's our speed, right. And its distance, okay. Okay, is this where we're going? I think it might be, yeah. I can't even lock on this thing. What? No. What do you... I didn't tell you to do anything, autopilot. Why is it just engaging on its own? Okay, want to get a little closer in the match? Alright. Oh, we can lock out at this distance, apparently. Oh, there's lots of separate little pieces we can lock onto. Interesting. Okay. Alright. Oh, my suit's already on. Okay. Oh, nope, other way, other way. Let's, Okay. Whaler. I have no idea what that means. Wonder how reasonable it is to refill our fuel at some point, but I don't know. Oh, and we do have an indicator for our ship. Good. Looks right next to me, not 80 meters away, but I guess that's the core of it, probably, that's that far away. Being up close and personal with this doesn't seem to matter much, and it doesn't have enough gravity for us to walk on, unsurprisingly. So we're not seeing anything. There's like a whole bunch of different little bits of debris on this thing, though, so it's gonna be hard to tell if we've explored it all. Because we're having a hard time even feeling like we're fully looking at this one piece, and there's like a whole bunch of pieces as part of this broken mass here. But we'll do what we can. The hell? Oh. Hello. Is my time up already? I haven't even used like a third of my fuel yet. I could have tried to outrun it. It didn't seem very outrunnable, but... Wake up. Oh man, we're going back through the whole day at the village, not the whole day, okay. Okay, we already know the launch codes. Sure, what the... Did I just die? Whoa, a bad dream or something? You still look half asleep, but that's a negative on being deceased. I know it's tradition to sleep out under the stars the night before launch, but if you ask me, it makes y'all a bit jumpy. Since it did rewind through town, it implies town might be part of the time too? I already got the launch codes. How did I get back here? Did I already lift up? Trust me, with the modifications I've made to those rockets, there's no way I would have missed that. I want to ask you how you got the launch codes, but since you have them, get a move on. I want to see whether the new cockpit stays attached during liftoff. All right then. Let's just fly on up in space again. We could also go to like other parts of our own planet, to be honest. Kind of interested in that too, because there's some stuff going on here that's interesting. So here's all the geyser shenanigans. The area, yeah, there's the fire. Okay. Smash. The hell is going on here? Okay, okay. Let's take it down. Maybe not directly on the river, I suppose. Okay. Oh wait, can I get out of this? Like, okay, no, it's got landing pads. Great. Okay, so the smoke's in that direction. There's also like some smoke on the moon or something. Interesting. We're gonna burn fuel real fast if I just like try to fly up and see. Oh, we got a little like path of where we walked. It was over here, right? No, that's actually back to the village. Dagnabbit. Okay, I can't even. This jetpack is not that strong. This is made for low gravity, not for. Alright, alright. There's something ominous on the map over here, so that's probably where it is. Yeah. Don't know how easily we're getting out of here, but... Well, that doesn't look good. What's up, Tic-Tac? Hey, O'Hatchling. I thought you were taking that tin can of yours into space today. What are you still doing here? Me? I saw something crash over the horizon, didn't like what I was seeing in the pictures and my little scout was sending back, so I thought I'd come over here and myself and take a look. So what crashed? I don't know what it is exactly. Looks like some kind of plant seed, but it's not anything I've seen on Timber Hearth before. And trust me, I was quite the explorer back in the day. Do you think it's extraterrestrial? Looks kinda like something that might have come off Dark Bramble. Whatever it is, it put down roots in a hurry. I don't like the look of this thing, Hatchling, and that's a fact. I think I'll set Marl and Hal loose on it. Best get rid of this mess sooner rather than later. No one can remove an unwanted plant faster than a tree keeper can. I'll have to get a look at what's inside the seed first, though. Don't want to set anybody up to hacking up a potentially dangerous plant without a better idea what's lurking inside there. Tuff can help me haul the old scout launcher over here. Obviously, the opening is too small for someone to fit inside, and anyway, I'm not gonna blindly stick my hands in anything that looks as unpleasant as that seed does. That's a good way to lose an arm or two. Audrey 6. Hmm. Cat. We're learning about Twitch privilege mechanics in safe places. Sleep well, video games. Lots of felled trees where this landed, huh? Interesting. I don't have other frequencies I can set it to currently. Okay. Alright, well, who knows how much time we've got, but back up we go. We want to look at other things. We got the geysers over here. There's also like, oh no, this was the smoke. This was the smoke, I think. I thought I saw one other thing smoking, but maybe not. I mean, other than the moon. Moon is smoking. Okay, what about over here? We got another waterfall and a crazy, nice little... let's light it inside. You... Oh, that's, that, we've got a lift-off camera there, too. Whoa, lots of gravity here. And then it's Scott? Why was there, like, lots of gravity inside the ship? I guess we'll just check out the cave for now. I like how my choices so far were go to the farthest thing away that wasn't even on the map, and then to explore our own planet instead. Oh, is this one of the... Grove Shard. Quantum fluctuations frequency. There's more of that in the distance over there, huh? Okay. Lots of geysers on this little hunk of rock. $11,000. That's further than most things, isn't it? No, okay. That's not too far from our drums. Pedestals look kind of ominous, but... we got signage. It's always dark in the ancient glade, across old bark, a quiet shade. Shiplog updated for seeing that little poem, huh? Interesting. I mean, if a pedestal has something on it, and that object feels like something that makes sense to be on a pedestal, I think it's less ominous. Wait. Wait, what? Is that me looking at the same one and it has changed, or is that me looking at a different one? Oh god, hi. Yup. about this glowing thing? Can I... Mm-hmm. Jump scare rock. Kind of. Okay, it's over here now. I don't actually know what order I want that in. Like, I'm curious, like, if I want to, like, keep having it warp around and find it into the, maybe, quote, correct order, but... It's always dark in the ancient glade. The quest will bark the quiet shade. That was what it was the first time, I think, right? And that probably sounds the best. We faced that foe many a time on stream, Epicross. In fact, I've got a handful of options queued up to that end that just have not made appearances yet. So, do we want to check out that real quick? I guess while we're here. See if there's anything up this tree. It might have been better just to fly up and land. I don't know. We can kind of glide down a little bit, so it's probably faster to walk and then hop in the ship if we have enough time to do these things, mind you. I don't know quite how our timing restrictions are at this point, but figure that out as we go. Kurt's research notes, property of Kurt. Detected a strange signal coming from somewhere within the grove in this crater. Yeah, you don't say. It's very similar to the signal emitted by the quantum moon. So it stands to reason the two signals are probably related. We don't know much about the quantum moon, seeing as no one's ever been able to land on it, but hopefully studying the signal in the grove will reveal more about it. Okay. And it says ship log updated. I have to, like, wonder if that stays. I assume it does for reasonable gameplay reasons, if nothing else. Alright. Yep. It's an actual log. I mean, it seems like placed on a log, but it seems more metallic in nature. All right, there's some things. I found a poem written on one of the trees in the grove. No note that it's moving around either, huh? So we can look for this quantum moon. It feels... Well, that's because they did, like, second thought on keyboard and mouse. I think, I'm like, scroll wheel should absolutely zoom in and out here. It's weird that it doesn't. There's more to explore here. don't say. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Greetings, Lychee. Mm-hmm. Okay, right. It's like, wait, that control doesn't make sense. That's because I need to switch back to a controller here. Okay. So do we try to get the scout launcher and take it back to the Bramble Seed? Do we go check out the moon real quick? Do we look at other... I guess we'll look at other stuff on the planet. We'll kind of get an overview of what is actually on board the planet first here. Well, you look fairly interesting. Oh, you look very interesting indeed. Landing mode. Oh, no, okay. Okay. No, no, can we actually land, please? Without falling? Okay, we're good? We're good? I think we're good, okay. You're never letting me pilot anything. That's probably fair. Oh, right click. Mining site 2B. Planet's just a mining site to you all, huh? Oh. All right then. Oh, we got low gravity for a little bit in there. Yeah, okay. So no one else has been able to open this, apparently. It's a waterfall, we should probably... Oh god, I didn't want to jump! I didn't actually want to jump, I was joking! Are we okay? Okay. There's some interesting little boreholes we got going here. You going up or are we going down? Guess we're going up. Mining up a bunch of black rock and like just died, right? Like there's just a body there, or a skeleton anyway. How do these containers really make sense for liquid or solid? Alright, message. It said linear messages were rare, but it looks like this is a linear message. Oh no. I'm still amazed by how much ore the Ash Twin project requires. Oh. Thank you. Psycad. Oh, it becomes split once we... Okay. Isn't this the ore for the remaining towers being built on Ash Twin? The completed towers have seen it quite large. No, the material for those towers is all being taken from Ash Twin. I'm gonna have to come back, aren't I? The ore we're mining here will be used to craft an immensely thick protective shell that will physically seal. I thought about, like, just getting them all to maybe unlock them. I guess we could have come back to actually read them, or maybe they would have been in our log. Hey, Serpent. There you go, Formal. That's some stats. Oh, we wake up automatically. Alright. Although maybe it's faster to... Well, okay, this is... No, that's not the scale launcher. Where actually... I feel like it might be faster to get to the scout launcher by flying to it. And then my ship will be there anyway, huh? So, okay, yeah. Stuff will be chilling here. Oh. I've got a scout on this thing. Well, fair enough. Let's do that then. Yeah. Little more level. There we go. Pardon me. We're launching it from up there. Like to, we're not able to go that? Okay, I gotta do this, I guess. Okay. Oh, we can actually move the camera around on it. Okay, that's interesting. All right, here. Can you use my my scout here? You okay with that idea? Is that a dark bramble seed? It's nothing I've ever seen on Timber Hearth before, so you're probably onto something there. Blasted seed did a lot of damage when it crashed. I liked this crater. Well, I think it's unfortunate that I found out that there was a scout launcher on my thing, because I think it's not going to work, and it's only slowed us down. Alright. Six degrees of freedom. This horrifying, always. Okay, well, never mind. New thing. We're checking this out now instead. Accidentally didn't find what I was looking for, so I guess we're going over here. Maybe we should have grabbed the suit first. Not that I could have gotten up here anyway, and we've still got the translator, I think, so. Suit might make us, might let us get across that gap. Hey, Advar. Oh. That's kind of, no, never mind, that's not actually linked to... Okay, it looked like it was spinning the part I was, like, looking at or something. Well, now we're just walking in a witness puzzle. I think the moon was obstructed by another celestial object on the way. There's several of them, and they're all relatively close. Alright, I guess we're gonna try to cross that gap with the suit. And do you really need a special term if it's something that happens like on a daily basis, though? Imagine eclipses lose a little bit of their panache if they happen all the time. You think we can make that? Not really. But, I mean... okay. Now jetpack does a little more better work of at least standing, like, holding height than I thought it did. It's a very hard time gaining height in this gravity, but... Nope, nope, okay. Ghost matter detected nearby. Okay. Okay. So it's pretty much over there. Hey, Sigma Dragon. It's interesting that none of its cameras can see the ghost matter there either. I'm kind of assuming that's just the one patch of cat. Or if there's more, I'll be alerted. Fair. Does not appear to be any scoutable treasure behind the waterfall. Well, where was the other detected ghost matter? Oh. Can I? No. Okay. Although if I just keep hitting the same key, it's the, it rotates, too. Huh. Oh, okay, so it's like... I think when I was on the controller before, I was thinking it was only left and right, so I thought I was cycling between, like, 4 camera positions or something. Rather than kind of pointing it around like this. Although it's like rotation and pointing, not movement and pointing, so it's kind of weird, but... Is there anything else? I mean, there's probably something else for me down here, considering there's weird-ass ghost matter and stuff chilling in the vicinity. But... Oh, I think that's just taking pictures of the sun. Also, the suit has a scout launcher, by the way. So, you know. That's still just referring to that same batch over there, right? Or maybe there's some, like, up here or something? Oh, we can't change the camera while it's, flying, huh? Okay. Maybe we can get on top of that log? Probably on my... Or maybe through the log? Through the log. No? Maybe? Yes? Yes. Okay. You're just saying that because it's on the other side of this, right? Okay. Yeah, Ghost Matter is invisible stuff that shows up on camera, and I guess lightsaber matter. It's invisible lightsabers. It's probably the closest analog. Like, someone lost a limb getting too close to ghost matter, for example. Alright, is there anything else? I mean, it's gonna warn us if we approach more ghost matter, so I don't need to go super cautiously here, I don't think. There you go, Forma. Yeah, that's not gonna be good enough. I feel like I'm climbing a hill in Minecraft here. Wait, what? Why wouldn't it let me walk on that? Gotta find a different way, I guess? It seems to be the, like, intended way up for it, but it's, like, super awkward. Oh god, there's another one. I'd be worried about burning all this fuel if I, figured we were living more than, like, another couple minutes here. Can I just get out of here so I could do the one other thing I wanted to do before? Okay. Oh my god. Getting over it instead of Minecraft, perhaps. Oh, that doesn't look good. Um... I don't know what the game was trying to have me log on to there. We could go back into here and then not have enough time to finish reading again. Okay. Okay. Nope. Nope. Yep. Okay. No, 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 damn it. Please. Okay. Ain't nobody got time for this. Wait, what? Oh, is this a different... Is this the other side of where I just was? If it is, this is about to like break. Yeah. So there was something behind the waterfall that the camera couldn't really pick out. Alright, well, this isn't where... Maybe it was on the other side, I didn't realize it's connected through. Or maybe it's just a different spot. Maybe this is not Mining Zone 2B. It appears to be Mining Zone 2B. Okay. Oh, what? I can't jump that way. Okay, here we go. Into the tube. Oh, what? I can't go into it from here? Alright, well, maybe it's too... I can't actually tell if that's the, okay. I thought that was, but the water is also very loud. There's something in the water there. So we saw that too. Okay. What just happened? Well, sometimes you have to do the time warp again. I've heard that it's just a step to the left. But, yeah, no, like, the sun went supernova or something, and, then we woke up again. You know. As, one is wont to do. Alright. Now we know that we've got our own frickin' launcher on our suit. Let's check out the Dark Bramble, shall we? Okay. Oh, we're not level enough for this to be a good idea. Alright, yeah, what good enough, probably. Can I get back up here? Yes, okay. Duplicate signal. What do you make of that? Mm-hmm. I mean, what if I just looked into it? I threw a little scout at the seed. You did you? And you're telling me it's bigger on the inside than on the outside? This is going to be a chore to chop up, and no mistake. Can we even remove a seed that doesn't have the decency to stay the same size all the way through? Maybe I'd better grab an extra axe or three, just in case. Okie dokie. So, it's bigger on the inside than the outside. Well... I mean... we might be able to go into those with a suit now. Duplicate scout signal. It's kind of weird. Wait. Wait, it's pointing over there? Oh, right, it's at dark. Oh! Yeah. Okay, well, we know what that means. There's some sort of warp portals. I think I want to go back. I don't want to go to Dark Bramble right now. Yeah, no. Like, there we go. Alright, let's go... have a hard time figuring out where I'm going. There we go. Let's go back over here, probably. Salutations, T-Tabs! Thank you for the raid. We are doing things fairly strict on spoilers here tonight, but if you'd like to speak freely, you are welcome to hop in the Discord channel. We got a spoilers channel there. If you want to point out all of the things that we are walking up to and just missing, which is inevitable, I imagine. Alright, look in the water then. Whee! Okay, there's something over here. Wait, was it just a rock? Oh, it's a geyser thing that's gonna push me up. But what is this? This is the boreholes from the mining operation. We found a kindergarten. That is certainly what this reminds me of. Oh, well. That seems like something that could have killed me if I didn't accidentally refill it and be reminded that it's a thing to care about. There's a lot of boreholes. If we're not seeing anything, we probably don't need to investigate every last borehole here. Alright, let's take the meat bridge. Okay. Oh, that's gonna bump me down. Okay. So we can't actually make that as a jump. How did we, get over there before, anyway? We just found some land that we could actually walk up onto. Somewhere. Yeah, I think we were able to get up here at some point. Yeah, there we go. We can't, like, forcefully go down or something, right? Might help to hit the right button if I wanted to try to do that, but... Alright. We got plenty of time to read this time. Okay. A lot of ore required for the Ash Twin project. Isn't this the ore for the remaining towers being built on Ash Twin? The completed towers I've seen are quite large. No, the material for those towers is all being taken from Ash Twin itself. The ore we're mining here will be used to craft an immensely thick protective shell that will physically seal off the chamber inside Ash Twin's core. They're sealing off all entrances. I hope they've planned accordingly. Man, this is a good translator. It can even pick up nonsense puns. I thought you had forbidden your apprentice from making puns, Coleus. How else would he improve? I'm relieved by our clan's decision to use Timber Hearth's ore only for constructing the shell. If eventually life on this planet were to evolve to the point of advanced metallurgy, I'm confident we won't have destroyed their ability to create. Okay. Ash Twin Projection Stone. That's just because it's like a surface? Yeah, okay. It's like... not begin. It just looks like a packet of fries and a Big Mac or something over here. Anything we want to do before we drop that in? Oh, we can put it multiple places. Can we pick up this thing? We cannot. Okay. Alright, well, let's start trying them out then. So we've 3 are currently connected. And I could pull it out, but can I... Oh, okay. This thing's such a pain to actually get over. There we go. What? No, don't hop out. Oh, no, that was automatic. That's the normal hop. No, no. I'm reporting you to OSHA. Can I just... No, I can't just jump into the beam. Alright. Please? We got a smaller, much less interesting time loop. Okay. No, don't press anything. Just okay. So we put it in the same place. Do we know which one we went to before? Go to left. Okay, but that's not... It's maybe not relevant, actually. Oh, Yarrow. My gratitude for the latest shipment, Oeno. This ore should be the last we'll need for the Ash Twin project. This is exciting news. Can I offer an extra set of eyes for this final check, specifically mine? If my work here is complete, I'd be delighted to help. We'd be grateful if you would. The more eyes, the better. As the smallest flaw or opening in the shell that protects the Ash Twin project could lead to disaster. Once we finish the shell that seals off the central chamber, we'll check to ensure there are no longer any physical entrances. Rami and I will be checking the interior and then the exterior for cracks. Our final safety check. Huh. Nothing behind that we can... Okay. So is this any different if we go back to this one? Yeah, it's just gonna break. Can we use a signal scope in here? We cannot. So the only thing we can do in here is jump. No flashlight, no nothing else. So this will maybe do something when we activate the rest of them, huh? But for now, it's probably done. Should I make a note of this? Get you later, Dinosaur. There's a lot of, like, stuff that feels almost appropriate to write down. Like, should I be taking excessive notes or no notes and hope for the best? Probably, I mean, somewhere in between, but I don't actually know what that in between is gonna look like. Alright, here's the other side of this, I guess. It's easy too. Okay, so that doesn't take us back up. Can I get out? Oh, the geyser. The geyser, I think, will take us out. Whee! Not that I don't know how much time we have once we're out, mind you, but I guess we can review ship log stuff. I guess that was the only thing that actually added, huh? Now launch my scout to the sea that crashed into Timber Earth. It ends up somewhere in Dark Bramble. Yes. It's actually hard to oh, I guess there's a zoom in, but Central chamber inside Ash Twin was physically sealed off. In mind, or from this side to craft a protective shell to physically seal off the central chamber inside Ash Twin. Once the shell was finished, the Nomai checked to ensure there were no longer any physical entrances or cracks. Yeah, so it's doing a good job of Quantum Moon. Adelrock. Yeah, we still got lots, like, we've still got all of the things to explore, huh? Aha, Nepicross. Yeah, there's some really bizarre code stuff like that sometimes. Like, I know some, like, I don't remember what game it was, but there's some game where, like, the trains are just, like, NPCs walking with, like, a giant train for a head, basically. Write down a mixture of correct and incorrect notes just to keep my future self sharp. Yeah, we don't have a lot of time. I mean... Oh, it's not even letting me set an autopilot to run directly into the sun. Alright, well, I was like, we don't have any time anyway, let's, okay. Fire is indeed hot. Oh yeah, that too, Deranged Dad, yep. In one of the games, kind of like Divinity, maybe actually Divinity, there is, like, scripted events tied to, like, rabbits or something. Do we want to talk to anybody else here at some point, I'm sure. we want to look for Quantum Moon? Do we want to look for... I don't know. We got all the things. Let's just go to our local moon. Yeah? Could also go to, like... we could go everywhere. There's a lot of places. Let's just hop on over to our own little tiny bit of rock here. Did I suit up? I did not. Okay. Caught ourselves time there. Unidentified signal nearby. Wait. Well, that's not an unidentified signal, though. That's just one of the travelers who's over here on the moon. Where's the unidentified signal? I'm thwarting the that's the. I mean, there's. It feels somewhat arbitrary which option I even want to go to. There's so many paths to go to right now. Oh, it was this signal. Okay. Even though we kind of knew what it was, that's okay. Oh, hey, it's you. Ground control didn't tell me you were launching. Long time no see. Actually, I guess it's been a long time since I've seen anyone. Don't the other travelers come by? The lunar outpost saw more traffic back when our ships were less sophisticated and needed more frequent repairs. Nowadays, it's mostly used to keep a set of eyes on things. Sometimes Chert comes up to say hi, but Gabbro is Gabbro, and you know how Ryback feels about unnecessary spaceflight. Don't go. I mean, anything else you wanted to ask? What is this place? Haha, very funny. Oh, stars above, you're serious, aren't you? That's just depressing. Welcome to the Lunar Outpost, which apparently the space program doesn't bother to teach anyone anymore at all. When we first started Outer Wilds, travelers used to bring their ships here all the time for repairs. Our spacefaring technology has improved loads since then, but the older ships tended to, fall apart a lot. Like, more than they do now. Using the outpost cut down on the number of launches and landings taking place in the village and also the number of fires. Nowadays, though, it's mostly just me up here raising saplings from Timber Hearth and keeping an eye on things. Seems lonely. A little. I'm in touch with ground control. Hornfels at GoSend, mostly. And they radio up to chat now and then. And when ground control forgets I'm up here, and they usually do, I launch my little scout at the village. They forget about me? No, I don't blame them. For one, I don't check in as often as the other travelers, since I'm always in one place. And it's not so bad up here, really. At least it's peaceful and quiet. You don't always get that in our solar system. Let alone in our village. Was that you whistling? Probably, or actually, definitely. The other travelers carry instruments, so they don't bother whistling. You can pick up their music with a signal scope, you know. Best spot for that is the North Pole. Great reception. The North Pole is marked in red on your minimap, but the Edelrock is pretty small moon, really. You just go north. You can't miss it. I guess we could do the other, You spy on us? What? No, it's not spying. It's one-way communication that none of the villagers know about, because I've never told them. Alright then. Can't go inside houses ever. Get yourself some mallows and a stick. I can steal some of their jet fuel. Probably not enough to melt steel beams, though. I'm walking the wrong way if I wanted to go to the pole. Hey there, White Wizard. Probably, adventurers with green tunics and swords. Jerks, mostly. Ooh. Yep. Esker's signal scope log. Day 48. Still not picking up Rybek's banjo from Brittle Hollow. I'm sure they're fine, but I'll feel better once I can hear their music. Day 51. Listen to Chert play for a while today. Unrelated, someone should tell Porphy and Gosen their flirting is not subtle from an aerial perspective. Day 55. Banjo music coming in loud and clear today. Sounds like Rybek's doing okay. That oaf, I was worried. Day 63. Today I thought I heard something strange. I don't know, it was probably nothing. Day 70. No, it's back again today too. Something strange is coming from Timber Hearth. 76. Okay, I know this is crazy, but the sound from Timber Hearth sounds exactly like Feldspar's harmonica. But Feldspar disappeared in space ages ago. It can't be them. Day 88. It's still here. This is creepy. Maybe my signal scope is broken? I'd better talk to Nice. I think that's how you pronounce that, Rook? Or is it nice? We're getting it from the bramble. But are we also getting it from... Yeah. Like right over about there? Yeah. Okay. Although this was a... Like the bramble seed just landed, and these logs are older than that. There's the quantum moon. I guess we'll Gunnice. Clearly it's Gunnice, right? Let's skim the rest of this planet. Like, I don't know if this is gonna help me get a better like consideration of a planet or not. Somewhat, maybe. This looks like it might be the same sort of ore they were mining. So we got a crash ship here. Get a twin privilege warning. Oh, I'm sure I'll be fine. We got time to check out the poll, right? Depends on how... Oh, there's actually something pretty interesting here. Okay, well... oh god, and then that, the sun's not looking super healthy. Okay, that's, oh shit. Let's go over here. Okay. Please? There we go. Okay, back to the pole. Can I... Yeah. Oh boy. Wait, is the interloper going backwards? Or is that... Hey, Dilson. I don't actually know if this just opened up or not. I guess it probably did, given the musical cue and everything else. Oh, we're gonna run out of time, aren't we? Oh, it's that button on controller. Okay. Colis. I was upstairs testing the eye signal locator, and it can hear and follow the signals from the sun, Giant's Deep, and Brittle Hollow. However, something strange is happening when I ask the eye signal locator to follow the eye's signal. The device's indicator rotates wildly and never points to just one direction. Felix, I see. Most likely calibrated the locator incorrectly. Privet, my apprentice, and I will make adjustments and try again. An update. Disappointingly, everything is correctly calibrated after all. Cassava. It saddens me to posit this, my friends, but I believe we need to build a more sophisticated device if we want to find the exact location of the Eye of the Universe. Thatch. Then we will build it, and don't lose hope, Cassava. Our search for the Eye is what brought our clan to this place. We won't give up so easily. But this, Thatch. This is a curious result. It's possible the Eye has stopped calling out its signal. Play recording. Okay, wow. I've seen this ruin in other travelers' pictures, but seeing it for myself, it's really old, isn't it? But wow, this is the coolest day of my life. Okay, time for some official notes. So this is some kind of Nomai locator. It can point out the different planets, which is incredibly cool, by the way. But from what little I can understand of the writing here, I think it was built to try to find something specific? I'm not actually sure. I also was able to translate something about the South Pole of Brittle Hollow, so I'll fly there to see if I can learn more. Yep, just gonna go get back in the old ship and take off. Totally safe. Mostly safe. Oh, stars above. Okay. So that should be... Wait, that's the same one. We just looped around, right? Okay. That's what I thought, but... Greetings, Jehu. Alright, so it's pointed to the sun right now. So that's gonna point to one of the other planets. Okay. Why am I like... Oh, the inner platform is moving? Oh, it's moving, right. That's moving relative to me because it's tracing its path and it doesn't care where I'm standing. Alright, well... No? Please? What are you doing? This was the one for the eye, maybe, though, huh? Okay. But it can't now. But if we figure out something, maybe it will be able to again? Okay. Well, that's probably it for this. Wait. Oh, that's not, like almost close enough to just fly to. Alright, was there anything else on the moon we might be able to meaningfully see here? Real quick. Oh. Well, yes. Don't think we have time for it, though. Oh, there's like another recording or something. What is this? Chert's research notes. Property of Chert. This is an old crater. The neat thing here is that the composition of the samples I took from the impact site matches the composition of the ice on the outskirts of Dark Bramble. The pie of the universe. I'd posit that Adelrock was hit with a piece of the planet that used to be where Dark Bramble now lies. To follow up on, maybe there are more fragments of the old planet Dark Bramble destroyed on other astral bodies in the solar system. And we might be able to get places faster that way? Not looking too hot there, friend. Or maybe you're looking too hot, I suppose. Might be more accurate. Anything else to really note over here? Doesn't seem like much else there. I think that's going to be more than enough. Oh, it's a flag. It's not it's not Sunbleach. Get themselves a fancy flag. I think that's the same smash ship we already saw. Kind of trying to zigzag in a way that should let us see anything important out here. Yeah. It's a pretty small place, so... I mean, I guess we didn't... Oh, is there anything... Yeah, no, there's nothing else in that crater over here. Oh! Wait, is this the same one we saw that just had the log? Yeah, it is. Okay. That makes more sense. Crystals look kinda icy. Not really seeing much else for us here. But figured I might as well double check since like this is the last thing we can care about, really. Alright, what comes first? Twin privilege or sun friend? Looks like it was, well, I mean, it still has to reach us. O2 still got a few seconds left. I think the sun still wins, but it's close. That appears to be the case at present, Sparky, yes. My loose assumption is that at least part of our goal is to figure out how to stop that. But all to be determined, of course. Oh, I wanted to see, like, there was some thing that I think the default was good, right? Freeze time while reading translator, ship log, and... Oh. Yeah, why don't we do that in conversations, too? Wait, that'll prevent character animations from playing? That's kind of weird. And reading journals or signs. Yeah. I mean... Yeah. Especially while streaming, that just seems prudent. Okay. You can turn off ship rumor mode if you want. Jetpack boost mode auto. That sounds... Or anytime upward thrust is used. Huh. That sounds like the auto would be really frustrating, I'm not sure. Alright. One option to lose us a little less time. To figure out about the sun getting too close and exploding, we just need to solve the 3-body problem. Or use a backup sun. Backup sun would be helpful too. Let's go ahead and take another break here, folks. Take a moment, stretch out, all that jazz. And we'll be back and figure out which of the myriad of explorative options at our disposal we shall pursue next. See you soon, folks. Oh, yeah, I guess you can take place bets in the spoils channel in the Discord, yeah? It could be, Ben, could be. I wouldn't, like, specifically recommend it, White Wizard, but I wouldn't recommend against it either. Like, I reasonably enjoyed the Three-Body Problem, but, like, not enough that I'm like, oh, I should read the sequels also, if that makes sense. It's like, okay, that was reasonably worth reading, but it wasn't, like, amazing or anything, right? That's where it was for me, so... I don't. That probably doesn't really affect your thoughts in that direction if you should read it or not. It's like you have a like mildly positive review. Here you go. The song doesn't feel like it would be terribly out of place in Outer Wilds. We are back. Thank you all for your patience. I'd say better than a neutral review. It's like video game equivalent of I don't know. There's lots of examples there, but like West of Loathing. How about a game that I enjoyed my time with, like I had a reasonably good time with, but I don't need to experience more of it, and I don't like strongly recommend it, but I don't think it's like a bad idea to play. That's where the Three Body Problem is. Or like Luca Bored of a Dream, or I don't know. There's a lot of sevens that are kind of in a weird spot, but yeah, it's a 7. It's a 7. The DLC came with the copy I had, I think. So I think we touched the DLC at least some. Yeah, we didn't finish West of Loathing, but we played what, 2 streams of it? Question mark. Let's find out. Yeah, 2 streams of it. So about 13 and a half hours of loathing. That's not the case. That is not the case. I mean, my average rating is about a 6. 7s are very much the kind of thing that it's like. 7s are the thing that I absolutely would play more of than I do if there weren't so many games out there. Basically, that's where 7s often are. It's like, you know, that was pretty cool. Do I need to play more of it? Not necessarily. Are there other games I want to try? Yes. Do we have a backlog of over 100 games that are specifically things we're interested in playing? Yes. Alright, I guess we'll stop playing this game then. The game I'm rating 6 is terrible. But there's so much room below 6s. I mean, if we're talking 6s, we haven't even made it to my controversial ratings, really. Like, I'm sure some people would still find some of my 6s controversial, I suppose, but like, you don't have Link to the Past or Earthbound or Chrono Cross at 6. You gotta keep going down to find those, right? I guess Limbo at a 6 is maybe controversial. Six is like just a pile of like kind of good NES games. Like 6 is like Iron Man Stewart Super Off-Road Challenge, or Arca The Light of the Dark. That's what a 6 is. Kind of, Dan. Like, I mean, 7. Like a 7 is still what my top. I could make an estimate. I can't get an exact number with the halves here. But, so 7.5 and higher is about top 15%. And if you, and include 7s, we're talking like top 25% or so. So it's still like relevantly above average, and like the average other thing I'll play is worse, but it's worth risking that to get the things that are much better, right? When Earthbound is an SNES game, White Wizard. Mother 1 for the NES is kind of... Oh, you were making a pun. Earthbound I give like a 4.5 point with it for comparison, so it's not in the 6 range. Another rating metric instead of my 18-point scale. I mean, I'm pretty happy with my 18-point scale at this point. I used to go to tenths. There was definitely a period of time that I had like 6.1s and 6.2s and stuff, and eventually I figured out that was nonsense. Because, like, the difference in the rating of a game that's a 6.2 and a 6.3 or whatever is straight up my mood when I'm rating the game. Like, it's almost meaningless. But I'm pretty happy with the 0.5s ignoring the 0.5 and the 1.5, aka 18-point scale. So, I dig it. And I mean, we make a moderate bell curve out of it. Not that like a bell curve is even specifically desirable, but like that's what my overall video game ratings look like. If I considered rating anything a 10.5, well, yes, this right here, obviously. But I mean, if you want me to pick a top game, Dale, it's Undertale. But at the time I played it, Final Fantasy VI was my top game. At the time I played it, Cave Story was my top game. Like, you get murky, and I'm perfectly happy to have all of those as 10s. I don't need Undertale to have its own rating all by itself, right? Anyway, I suppose let us get back to space, huh? But yeah, the game I just linked up in chat, that's what breaks the scale. You can't even rate it. It's too good. All right. So where do I want to go now? Everywhere. maybe someday. Maybe someday. I mean, I also played Lisa, which I ended up rating the same as Earthbound, much to my dismay. All right. Oh, it's on the other side of Giant's Deep, isn't it? More outsmarted by a video game, huh? Okay. Well, we got some gas giant nonsense going on there, which we will explore in due time, but that's not where we're going right now. Wait, it's still... Okay. Oh, it's like way the hell away. We're getting closer though. No. Don't want to go to the twins right now. Oh, good. Well. I was having a hard time finding what I was looking for anyway. So maybe this is just gonna get me there faster. There's also what we're looking at every time we wake up, which is something I feel like could easily be overlooked, and maybe we want to try to investigate it sooner rather than later, but I also don't have a good idea how we would even go about investigating it, not necessarily. Is this just directly the ash on the ash twin? It is. Okay. Or no, it's not. Maybe. It's like a specific part of this. Hope y'all like chanting. What's the deal? Alright, well this just looks interesting, so I guess we're gonna head in here anyway. Alright. Whoa. Okay. Interesting. Oh, okay. Just casually walked up a ledge there. Okay. The Sunless City. Oh, we can actually launch it in there, though. Interesting. Yeah. So, very deadly to head there ourselves. Speaking of things that might be very deadly to embrace ourselves, how's it going? Seems fine. Crash Site Caves. Hey, Trisky Games. Mm-hmm. I'm allergic to the pollen in these plants, it would seem. Alright, we got some stories. And Nana. Of note, this passage leads to breathable air. Refill your supply tank there. We cannot tell how far or deep these tunnels may wind, but do not linger, as the area is exposed to the heat of this alien sun. Huh. Meloray. We have found an enormous cavern at the end of this passage that appears promising. I believe we could construct long-term shelter there. The cavern Meloray found is a wise choice for shelter. Could one of you mark directions for the others to follow? Coleus. This is the start of the path to the shelter site. I've left directions to guide you there. Of note, we must hurry as the pathway there is filling with sand. Do not allow yourself to be buried by sand and make sure no one is lost. Huh. Looks safe-ish. We won't jump down there immediately yet, no? Oh, not that one. Okay, we're fine. Path to the shelter site is somewhat convoluted, so follow the instructions ahead closely. To reach the shelter site, walk forward until you meet the sandfall at the pit, then turn left. Oh god. Left at the sandfall. Continue to the room filled with rock column formations and climb upward through the opening above them. Alright, left at sand, up at rock. Sand here is rising, so you must be cautious but swift. Okay, so there's up. Is there anything else over here? Like, do we want to go somewhere different? Instead of playing by their rules? Oh, good. How likely am I to get lost? At least moderately. But it seems like this is kind of a dead end, so... We're at least satisfied on that front. Hey, Squirrely. Showing it pretty well so far. Okay, okay. Be cautious crossing the chasm ahead. The bridge Milleray and I crafted will do its job, but it isn't strong. Once on the far side, look for the tunnel hidden behind the fallen sand. Follow it and you'll reach the shelter site. There's like 100 bajillion games made in Unity. Like, I wonder what percentage of like Steam games I have currently installed are made in Unity. Chasm ahead is a bridge, and on the far side, look for the tunnel hidden behind the falling sand. Ah. Well, I'll probably go that way. Is there anything else over here? Oop. Just wait, is that... Looks like some sort of spiky nettles. I don't know if we can get oxygen from that. Okay, that is in fact considered a hazard. That's what I thought. Might be something past it. Whoa, 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 what happened to my jump? What happened to my jump? Awkward. Okay, where am I? Okay. Hey, Jim. Have I taken a selfie yet? No. Alright, so we're here again. Okay. Which maybe doesn't bode well for oxygen, but if my jump doesn't miss this time, we're probably fine. Okay, okay, that's enough of that. Is there any button we're not really using Y, right? Oh no, that's the signal scope. Like, it's not the end of the world to constantly turn the flashlight on and off, but I will reiterate, binding things to the push buttons on the joysticks is always terrible, though. They did the thing where they're like, we've got all of the buttons, so let's use all of the buttons. Which is a common and annoying approach. Ha, interesting, Jim. I was trying to go somewhere else, and this was kind of in the way and looked interesting, so here we are. Everything else is probably worse. What about, no. Alright, we'll just be salty about the push button on the joysticks and complain about it. Alright, my jump, I'd prefer if that actually worked this time. Okay, very good. Nope, nope. Not very good. Not very good. Okay. This is some weird... Oh, what the hell? Okay. Kind of unclear what happened there. I guess the idea is that the sand piled up too much and we got crushed, but we were kind of just walking around freely, so that didn't really make much sense. No, I was using the jetpack boost, Jim. Like, I just need to jump first to get enough thrust, and even then it wasn't enough. Because I let go of it just briefly. Great Shadow. A countdown. Yeah, that was a weird one. That's the first time we've died without actually knowing what the hell happened. Alright. Like, it's still unclear where this is actually going. I mean, it is like a quantum moon or whatever, so that's probably part of the point, but it seemed to point to where we were at, like, kind of solidly, so what if we look at it from different angles and stuff? We should probably, yeah. Yeah, it still seems to be disappointing there. Alright, I'm gonna land here real quick. Because there shouldn't be much here, but I saw, like, something, so let's take a look at that something, shall we? Oh, this is actually a bigger planet than I thought it would be. Okay, I guess we need to land on top of this. What do we got over here? Yeah, we are entitled to be launching this spaceship. This is all planned. Well, the time loop part less so, I would say, but other than that. So, okay. So that's, and there's gonna be, yeah. Is that 3 or 4 of these then? Okay, 4 of them. Oh no, that's just the fire on the no? There's some sort of smoke on the other twin. Ha, wizard. The whole ship itself isn't... Oh, God. Where are we now? Okay. We apparently landed on the edge a little bit there. This looks like it's probably going... Oh, that's why. Okay. Actually, this seems like a decent way to look at the planet. TBH. Is there anything else of note here? It's mostly just that, yeah? That's just spitting us out. Okay, now what's this, though? And there's something else over here. Okay, there's multiple things still. Some more spiny nettles. Up we go. Jeez, I thought it was just gonna spit me off for a second there. Scroll. Oh. I mean, we have enough time. We can take it back home. I don't think that would do anything. I kind of feel like nothing would actually react if I tried to take this back home. I don't know. Or does this go directly over this spot? It does, huh? Oh god. Right. That makes sense. It was pushing... Wait, no it wasn't. How does that make sense? It doesn't... Because it was where we were, and if it's falling... How is it? Because it's not actually a fixed point. Okay. Despite pouring off of that, it's not a fixed point. Well, now the gravity's too high. Maybe at this 0.6... Oh, we got a 0.5. Okay, okay. 0.5 might be enough. Can we get back to that 0.5? What happened to my 0.5? I was just walking along this edge here and it went to 0.5. Okay, there. Alright, that is enough to break gravity. Can we pick it back though? Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, that was enough. Okay. I've got the scroll! That wasn't even that hard to land. I thought we've landed harder than that before. Alright, well that planet's dumb. Let's go somewhere different. So, can we really see any better what's going on? Wait, the thing didn't shoot out this time. The hell? Where's the... That's different. What? I've seen this like a dozen times and it's different this time. Kaworu, this is our first stream, like, what, 4.5 hours or something at this point? Well, that is the idea of them sending me a key for the game. I just get to get other people interested in playing it themselves. But if you opt to do so, I do hope you enjoy. A big jump. Let's see, is it on any of the things? Nope, it's not on any of the things. But what the hell? It didn't do the same thing it'd done every other time. What's that? Is that something? I mean, it appears to be something. It's very fast. It briefly had like a lock-on thing for it. It's possible that was for something past it, though. Nope. Get back, yeah. Whoa! Oh god, I hit something. We matched the velocity, but fuel tank damage. Alright, well. Where's the other stuff? Not necessarily the best place to land to try to fix things, but we gotta land somewhere without so much gravity if we want to fix anything. Or just be in space, honestly. It's gonna be easier to fix out there, I think. Assuming it's not so damaged that we can not get back. Okay, that's fine. Alright, well... Where's our drone friend? Our drone, not friend. Drone enemy. Drone deceiver. There you are, there you are. I don't know if getting close to it's actually gonna do anything, mind you. And it's going awfully close around our planet, so it's hard to do so safely. Let's try to get a little more airborne here. And I need to be a little closer than this before we hop out, though. Oh my god. We were still too close to the ground and we hit something? So we're just getting upset? I specifically, like, went, like, high, I thought, but... Still on the other side, I guess. Wait, is the damage too much? I can't move anymore. Alright. Well. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, well. That seems like that might be a problem, in fact. I mean, it makes sense, but I didn't see a fuel meter on the ship anywhere, so I was like, I guess we don't worry about the ship's fuel at all. And, oh, that's the upper hull. Where's the... Can you... This is clearly... Okay. Also, this was, like, completely destroyed, and it has the same damage indicator as the thing that was just, like, a little bit dented, huh? So, can we No, we're just out of fuel. Wait, is there like a fuel indicator anywhere? There's the... Oh, there it is. Okay. That's like completely invisible to me, basically. Alright, I guess, well, not that it spends time looking at the log anyway, but we'll look at the log again. It's been a minute since we've poked over here. You didn't know that could happen. I didn't either. Yeah, it's... Promising long-term shelter, yes. Where's the part about getting crushed by sand? By location on HUD, do they just mean the locator itself, probably? Like... The moon shouldn't be that far away, should it? But it says it's gotta be just the signal locator itself. There's more to explore here. Yes. But is there much we can do with it now? That's a little one. Yeah, like that Nohara Theater's been able to land on. I mean, fair. But we found a way to signal it, which theoretically should make it landable, but... Oh yeah, this is actually probably a good thing to, like, pop to once in a while, just to give other people that have been joining an idea of where we're at, huh? It gives at least a decent overview, I imagine. Alright, well... I mean... How about you? Can we reach you? With our... Oh no, that's just the Ember Twin. That's not the thing that... I thought that was the ship or whatever circling the sun. So, I mean, the answer is yes. We can reach this and poke around on this some more. Sun is still... Or... Oh! I actually just now realized the, like, actual, like, point of there being the, thing in, the museum talking about, the stages of a supernova. Okay, why is it just jetting? Oh, because we're moving too far this direction. Okay. Alright, well, guess that's gone forever. See ya. There's the interloper. What is that? That appears to be a quantum moon. Distinct and visible. And, kind of too far away to get to. Maybe we can get it when it loops back? We've already done that, Trisket. We've already done that. We've already been to the sun. Twice, in fact. The first time on purpose, the second time on accident. Wait, what's it showing another one? It's 22 out of 18. Okay, it shows up like all over the place. I mean, it's swinging back around. We've still got half a fuel tank left. Okay, well, maybe the next time it swings around, we move a little closer. If we have enough time, maybe. Otherwise, we drift into the sun, and that just seems prudent regardless. So. But yeah, that appears to be our actual quantum moon we've been trying to look for here. We only originally landed on the land of terrible sand because it seemed to be where the quantum moon was. Alright, so... do we die by supernova? Do we die by falling in the sun? Do we die crashing? Or do we die because we run out of oxygen? We've got lots of options. Oxygen's gonna happen before supernova. Okay. That's just home planet. There's the twins. No! Wait, what? Oh, because we got pulled into the sun. Okay. I was like, why did our lock-on break? Like, I didn't sign up for all this. I am playing Kerbal Space Program here. Okay, it's shooting to the left this time. The debris already gone by the time we get into space, or is it somewhere else? Okay, I'm not actually in space. Gross. Gravity! There's our stupid drone friend again. There's so many ways to get quickly distracted in this game. Okay, we can see the debris. Go to the debris. What the hell is this? This is different each time, and that is specifically interesting and weird. Yeah? It was the same like 9 times, and then it was different in 2 different ways back to back. We can't actually see the fuel meter unless we like zoom out. Basically, if we have to take off our seatbelt to see the fuel meter. It's maybe not the best design. Oh, it's getting sucked in. You there. Chase the debris. What is this weird multi-state quantum space gun? What's your deal, friendo? It looks like I can get in from the backside. Oh, no. Really? Oh, no, I thought it, no, that was just the stupid fact that the button's bound to the dumb thing. Okay. Well, I thought I was being pulled into the, gas giant planet that eventually we might remember the names of the planets, but... Oh, okay, well, we are now. Never mind. Alright, then. Gravity. Why you gotta be like this? What the hell is that? Can I like, do anything? That's it. Alright, we can't jet out. Can we jet in? Maybe. Our ship's still in orbit, yeah. So this is not actually burning fuel, really. It's getting oppressively loud. Flashlight doesn't do anything. We are not actually able to get any closer to this thing. Can we, ride the walrus? Ride the, Alright, okay, here we go. Alright. Well, we're in space again. I think we're falling back in, though. That's not Very nice. Oh, there's an island. Okay. I guess we'll check out this island then. Oh, is our ship being pulled in by gravity? It's getting closer. Maybe it just happens to be overhead at this point, though. No? What? Okay. Wait, it's back? The hell? The planet left, and then it came back. Okay. Which way are you shooting this time? Shooting left again. That's a bad omen. Alright, let's try to find the debris one more time. We got a nice quick launch. Yeah, so as soon as we match velocity, we're already being just pulled in. So that makes it pretty exceedingly hard to actually get to, huh? It's weird that holding A doesn't keep matching, but... Salutations, Northern Eclipse. Already? Good God. That's so hard to actually get to. It's like, how is how is it in orbit and I can't like match its orbit? Like, cause you got the Alright, well, let's get super close, so hopefully we don't get sucked away before we have a chance to get to it this time. Well, I was expecting to hit the thing that would take me inside, but we'll explore the outside if that's where we kind of ended up here first, huh? Okay. I was very unsure if we were going to go through that or not. Yeah, for anyone that's been just joining us, we are doing spoilers a bit more strictly for this game than we do for most. But you are welcome to speak freely on the Spoils channel on the Discord. Okay, where's the bottom of this Forsaken thing? Well, this thing's not that Forsaken, it's just circling a Forsaken planet. Okay, this is the wrong edge, I think. Oh, no, no, maybe not, maybe not. Okay. Okay. Whack. Oh, okay, okay. Well. Ship log updated before I even looked at anything, huh? Alright, alright. Oh, can I? What? Why won't it? Oh, I'm not actually close enough. It just brought it out prematurely. Launch module. I mean, I agree that you appear to have launched something. And, I mean, given the timing of this, it certainly seems like this thing might have very direct connection to our time loop situation. Probe tracking module. Well, don't get bad news for the probe tracking module. Okay. What was this again? This launch module. Alright, well, I don't actually see much, but it was enough to update the ship log in some fashion, I guess. So, works for me. Okay. There's at least one, probably two of these that we have not looked at, and 3 dimensions is terrible. We all know 3 dimensions is the devil. Okay, that's the probe tracking module again. That's what I thought, but... Control module over here. Oxygen's running out about the same speed as, oh, that's the thing. It's, or is that what I, did originally, Like, it looked like the same one. But, oh hey, we've got trees. Well, this is something. Complete with ominous music. Oh, we got another, stone, huh? Okay. Wait, Giant's Deep. That's where we're at. This is a launch module projection stone. Okay. We got 2 places to put these as well. Let's get the info on them first. Avens. Mallow, my better 50%. Cassava is sending the last of the cannon components. Okay, yeah, it is in fact a cannon. Soon, relatively speaking, we'll know the eye's precise location. So the cannon is for finding the location of the eye. The cannon fired just now and put a series of nonsense in motion, but like this could be some sort of time ripple, like we're seeing the cannon launch even though it was in the past and still able to interact with it. Nice little bug drawing here. Mallow. The thought of concluding our elder's curious and challenging search increases my heart's temperature, my love. Avens. Cassava tells me he and the construction yard crew have determined a power setting we are not under any circumstances to go above. I see. Am I right to think that, consequently, we'll be ignoring that setting? I can posit with nearly 100% certainty our friends have accounted for our natures, so I suggest we do. Giving the orbital probe cannon all the power it can structurally withstand creates the greatest chance of finding the eye of the universe. Yes, the probe must travel as fast as it can, as far as it can. I'll make some adjustments. Yeah, I bet ship log updated. Alright, where's our other one? Right. Cassava. I have bad news, Avens. Yarrow says there was a problem with the proposed power source, so the orbital probe cannon won't be asked to fire. I hope you're pulling my locomotive limb here, Cassava. Tell Privet and Mallow they should return from the cannon. My spouse and I will remain at the construction yard for now. An update. Mallow and I will join you and Daz. Privet left to visit her brother. She fears Idea may feel responsible. I wish I were joking, my friend, but no. They aren't certain they can fix the problem, so the orbital probe cannon is on indefinite hiatus. Okay. That's not quite the view I was expecting. Still gonna cut off as soon as we take a few steps? Yeah. So this is the second one of these we found, for those that haven't been watching the whole time. The other one was on our home planet. So, but this one's a planet one, so this is gonna do the same thing the other one did, maybe? No, maybe not. Interesting. This, okay, no, this is a view of... from on the planet. But if I, like, leave this in, I wonder if the other one will have 4 lit up instead of 3 lit up? Huh. Well, there's certainly something else interesting on the planet to look at, unsurprisingly. Oh, hey, we've got a crystal flipper, sure. Yeah. Let's, oh, we could drop it in any of these other holes, huh? Okay. Well, what's your deal? Unclear. We don't appear to be able to interact with it. Is that the model of the cannon we're in, perhaps? Okay, no, we want to be on that side. Let's move the orb. No, where'd you go? No, don't wind all the way back. Come here. There's the gun firing. Oh, it actually shows it breaking. Probe tracking module is receiving data from the probe. Orbital probe cannon structure compromised during launch. Damage to multiple modules detected. Begin launch log. Oh, I did write it in all the wrong order, but launch request received. Probe launch successful. Was there a log of that previous one that we only looked at the model and didn't look at the log? No. Okay, no log. Damage report. Severe structural stress detected. Control modules intact. Launch module viewport fractured and exposed to the vacuum space. It did not, no. That's what I recently added to kind of the normal loop. We've regained fuel before, yeah. Like there, I think the only place we found to regain fuel was on the moon. There was just a fuel canister we could leech off of, pretty much. Death is our main fuel refill, yes. That would be kind of funny to have that as a link, but no. Probe trackers missing. Oh, we can't. Wait. You've got writing on these other ones. Let me see the other notes. No? Okay. Oh, wait, we've got. Oh, no, that's all the way over. Okay, that was where it started. Okay. So we've looked at all those things. It's just the one entrance/exit. Let me look at this one again real quick. Oop, no. Like, that's just where we're at, right? But the tree is, like, distorted and... Oh no, this is the launch area. Yeah, this is the other module that's been busted, right? But it otherwise looks kind of similar to the room we're in. That makes sense. Oh, it's got another thing in Majabber. I don't know if we can get there, especially in time, but... There's nowhere else we can actually go from there. Okay, that's what I thought. Alright, have a good lurk, Trisket. I've moderately explored our home planet. We did the moon. We're currently outside of Giant's Deep, but haven't really looked at Giant's Deep much. We've been at Ash Twin and Ember Twin. We've looked at Ash Twin moderately, Ember Twin a little bit. The first place we went was the structure that's outside, like further than the brambles. The unnamed area that's all the way out there. Fuel level critical. Well, I don't think that's gonna matter terribly much. Oh yeah, that's right. We were able to peek in there. That's what that was. Well, I imagine our time is about up, so our lack of fuel shouldn't be terribly concerning in practice. There's you again! Chris, I'm not gonna be able to make it to you again. Upsetting. Alright, can we... every which way I go is go the wrong way. Alright, can I... I wanted to take a closer look at the gun from this side. Okay, nothing really doing there. Can't actually get a good glimpse of the sun from here to... Oh, we're out of fuel. That's fine. We chased a drone around for a while and kept crashing. Unable to actually quite catch the drone, but someday. Oh, 5 kilometers, okay. I was like, it looks really close. I mean, that is pretty close, but... Where's the sun? You gotta be, like, bright red at this point, right? Does our fuel refill from our ship? Might be a thing also, but... Our ship did not stay close to the rest of the gun here. It may have taken the gravity route. Oh yeah, no, we're not long for this world. Hey, Madcam. Yeah, the Quantum Moon has been appropriately elusive. Oh, we don't. We did have a very good view of the first supernova from the outer rim of space. I imagine there's a manual restart, but I'm giving my hands a moment to rest anyway, so... I guess let's actually burn out of fuel. Just, Oh, you can use oxygen as propellant. Ah! Okay. Yeah, that was worth knowing about. Hey there, City Wonder. So, you can always, Twitch privilege yourself pretty rapidly if desired, huh? I can't reach this other piece of debris, can I? Oh, the oxygen burns pretty fast. No. No dice there. Alright. I mean, we've got a lot of ship's log stuff to review. I mean, it's kind of stuff that we somewhat know at this point, but... It's unclear if landing at that other bit of debris is actually relevant or not. I could try going to the outer edge of the galaxy again when we have more time, when it's not our first launch. I mean, if we're going to embrace our own demise, we might as well do it in style. Have it look neat, right? Okay, you're shooting up and to the left this time. Like, it's starting to feel like it's just random in general, but I could have sworn it shot specifically to the right the first, like, 10 times. But that was why we prioritized going up there last time, was because it was different. Alright, let's go to the edge of the galaxy, shall we? Oh yeah, I haven't pressed this map button again since, have we? Yeah, that's on the other side. We have not been to Brittle Hollow at all. We haven't properly been to the Dark Bramble, but we believe there to be some sort of spatial connection from Dark Bramble to the seed that it launched that landed on our home planet. Pretty strongly, really. There's two pieces of evidence for. Oh, okay, we're there. It's like you are here flying a million miles away from. We want to do no this one. Go. Well, that doesn't really bode well. Dark Bramble's at least vaguely close to where we're going, so let's head out this way. I think by the time it is this where we're actually going over here? That's like oh, yeah. Let me look at this in the meantime. Okay, there's us. Alright, yeah, it's actually lining up about perfectly with where we want to go here. Hey, Jim. Yeah, don't. It's nothing to take personal. The mods are just being overly cautious, and you're always welcome to discuss things freely on the spoiler channel on the Discord. Oh, well, that's certainly something. Oh God. There's also apparently something here. Something solid. Alright, solid-ish, anyway. I don't think the fuel line got damaged this time. Alright. Get you a little patched up on this, glowy crystalline madness here. Oh, there's more of this, huh? And then we've got you. You got anything, I would appreciate a little gravity, but so it goes. Doesn't really appear to be anything to interact with here, just interesting looking rocky formations here. All right. Do we head to the light, or do we look at our other rock? Let's look at the other rock first, if we can, and we can find it again. Reflecting my flashlight here. Okay, it's about the same, like kind of pieces broke off of a planet or something. Oh, that's just Giant Steve. That's not. There's you. No, that's Timberheart. I probably thought that was the Quantum Moon at least once, but someday we'll actually land on it. All right, where's our white hole? Oh, there's multiple pieces. Okay, there's this. We can lock onto this apparently. So sure. Wait, did that just come out of the white hole? That has structure beyond rock. Yeah, you too, huh? I think we've got enough time left that I should hit my ship before approaching the white hole in case it, I don't know, takes us somewhere? Because it kind of seems like this kind of came out of there. Alright. My ship's already that far away? Well, come back here, friend. I think I've got enough fuel. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Is there extra fuel in our ship at all? Ah, there is. Good. Okay. I mean, I figured as much, but we hadn't actually had that happen yet. Alright. Let us just head right into this. What's the worst that could happen? We want to look at, like, whatever's making this orange blip first. Oh, wait, what is this? Is this actually a thing? This kind of looks like a thing. That's a thing. Yeah, that is a thing. Can I go in, or do I need to send a probe? I can go in. Alright. Punch it? Punch it? There we go. Punch it. Freeze. Alright, this... No, we're still the same distance from our ship. So we didn't, like, warp somewhere. Gravity... Our flashlight likes to turn itself off. Even when I don't press the button, I think. Oh hey, there's a little gravity. Much obliged. Pokey. Welcome to the White Hole. It is a white hole! The White Hole Station. If you fell through the black hole by accident, don't worry, you aren't the first. This warp tower can return you to Brittle Hollow. Greetings, motherboards. We haven't actually written anything down yet, because the game's been doing a pretty good job of logging most of our stuff. That's probably logged too, but... Brittle Hollow has a black hole. Alright. Every warp tower is tuned to a specific astral body. Tower's warp can only be used during the brief window when the tower is aligned with its corresponding astral body. You must be standing on the warp platform on the floor during this alignment to be warped. If you look up while the station is rotating, you can see the alignment happens when the astral body is directly overhead. Aha. You better believe ship log is updated. Okay. No? Oh, that's from somewhere else, okay. Is that just a little... There's like a little bit of purple that like broke through the walls there. Oh, is that not a reverse EGM? I guess not. Oh, we've got a another one of you though. Okay, what did that one just do? Oh yeah, and this shows what it's overhead or not. Okay. Alright, what's the other side do then? Nothing? Hmm. Mm-hmm. Mind you, we still didn't like actually try to walk in the white hole yet. There's too many things. There's still too many things. Whoop. Okay. Ship 20 kilometers away now, yeah? Oh, it's another one of these. Okay. So we can use the one on our home planet at some point. This is how we're going to visit Brittle Hollow, apparently. Is that so? Hmm. Indeed, Radiant, and greetings. Return warp status charged. Step onto warp receiver platform to activate return warp. There's... got some giant fireballs smashing over here. Feldspar's spare jetpack fuel. It's annoying to schlep across the planet to the ship if I can't use my jetpack, so I'm leaving this here. I checked with my little scout. I do too use it, Hornfells, you burn marshmallow. And the scout's integrity reading says this piece of Brittle Hollow is as stable as any, but who knows. If the fuel's still around, feel free to use it. If not, well, wherever you're reading this note, I'm sure you've got bigger problems. The Hanging City, below 50 meters. So did have trees set up there. Clary. To our friends on Brittle Hollow. I just warped here from the White Hole Station, on the other side of Brittle Hollow's black hole. Our design worked. We've successfully recreated warp travel. Recreated, also. So what we're doing with them they did before us, perhaps. Pokey. I don't know how close it is to ANOVA's original design, possibly from their own predecessors, though. But as long as what we've built works, then I'm delighted. I knew we could do it. Cassava, I hope you're reading this. Wait, this can't be correct. Clary, have you seen these readings? If they were accurate, they would violate causality. There must be an equipment error somewhere. I am returning to the Whitehall Station. If you and Root meet me there, we can run a full diagnostic and hopefully locate the problem. Don't tell Cassava. Other Felix, this is wonderful news. I can't wait to see the warp tower, but it's been a long time since I've jumped through a black hole. Hey, I was hoping if we took this somewhere, we'd have somewhere to use it. Let's go do that now. Hi. Remy and I reviewed the records you sent, Pokey, and they appear to show Nomai are arriving at the warp receiver on Brittle Hollow slightly before departing from the White Hole Station. Pi. As I've already told Rami, these measurements can't be accurate. How can a Nomai arrive on Brittle Hollow before he or she ever stepped into the teleporter? The implications are absurd. Rami. Pokey, as Pi is confident the reading is inaccurate, she's kindly helping me attempt to recreate the phenomenon at the High Energy Lab. We're designing an experiment to take more data. An update. Pokey, the High Energy Lab is at the Canyon on Ember Twins equator. Come here at once. You need to see this. Okay. I did actually know what it was for, Ailtris. There just wasn't anywhere to use it where I found it. Pokey. I don't disagree. It would mean I've inadvertently broken several fundamental theories regarding this universe. We would have to reconsider all of our beliefs about the nature of time. Yes, I hope so too. And this other path. So for anyone that's like the conversation is like those are separate threads basically. Like I don't know, threads in a Slack channel or something, right? That's why the conversation's like jumping around in that case. I understand it's exceedingly odd, but Clary and I have tested and retested the equipment, and the result is the same every time someone warps. The interval is incredibly minuscule, roughly 1/100,000th of a second. Do you suppose our instruments can't accurately measure time to such a small degree? So here's the Ember Twin place. Oh, sun's getting pretty red. Time's almost up. This is surrounded by prickly... Yeah. This appears to be surface? Yeah, I think we actually saw this thing. This is what drew us to the planet to begin with. And then we like fell out a hole and then got killed by sand and stuff. So, you know. Wait. It's pink here. Is this not, when it's a projection, it doesn't have to be current, but that was red, not pink, right? Wasn't it? We're now obscured, we can't, see, but... Okay, we can't seem to make it through. Oh, there we go. Should just be able to get there from the other side, right? Like it's not actually anything too special there. Yeah, just come up here and go over. Okay, so we already read all of this. Down the hole we go in a minute. Yeah, the Hanging City below. So is that like launching these orbs and they get caught and pulled back? I don't know. There's too many things. All right, let's just oh. Well, but never mind, I guess. And this, yeah, we've already seen that the scouts are affected by that stuff too. Do we have another way in? Hey, Pot. Been a minute. Oh, right. That's, I was trying to use the, basically right-click as if it was, right bumper. Because I've been switching back and forth between keyboard and, controller for those, unaware. Felix, has anyone observed the phantom moon that sometimes greets us in the night sky? Your thoughts interest. Plume, I think that's a new name. I'm interested in your playful moon. Is it much like its violent friend, Hollow's lantern? Thatch. Imagine if there were 2 volcanic moons. Then I imagine there'd be none of us left. Hypothesis. There can exist too much lava. I'd strongly prefer we test the null hypothesis. This music feels too dramatic for them just like joking around. Oh god, we're out of oxygen. Well, that's fun. This moon isn't volcanic to my unaided eyes. Sometimes it leaves its friend Hollow's lantern for nights at a time. The nights the moon circles this planet appear random. It seems to travel as it likes. I compliment your eyes. How do you imagine it disappears? Hypothesis. Could it be a shift in the light spectrum? Yeah. Suppose this moon is too shy to show us its face. Oh, also, I was gonna say, like, oh, we'll just teleport back maybe in time, but it would have to light up, right? We cannot breathe fuel, turns out. Time should be stopped while we were reading, Dielson, yes. But that did kind of seem like less than 60 seconds? I'm not sure. Like, the game tells us it stopped. There's an option for it. We'd out of oxygen, Admar. Oh, but time has never stopped when we're going supernova. I see. Okay, we're shooting up and to the right this time. Well, that was a lot. Let's review, shall we? This will take a minute, I think. No, only that many? Okay. It did connect back up to this, though, of course. Book remains of a Nomai space station in orbit around Giants Deep. There are 3 access ways branching off. The orbital probe cannon was created to find the precise location of the eye of the universe. They pushed it above its maximum power setting to create the greatest chance of finding the eye. There's more to explore here, huh? Probe successfully launched, but the cannon's structural integrity was compromised. I thought we explored that room pretty thoroughly, but... We could maybe go into the launch module from the outside. Although it doesn't say there's more to be found there, curiously. The probe tracking module is receiving data from the launch probe. But it's also reported as missing. The construction yard is on Giant's Deep. Did I actually catch that clearly? I don't remember that being as clear, but... we still haven't, like, met most of the other the travelers, right? We've only actually met freaking the Moon Friend, I believe. So more on the Quantum Moon. Yeah, yeah. Northern Glacier. The North Pole of Brittle Hollow is covered in snow and ice. There's a uniquely shaped Nomai rune on the surface. Oh man, we got to scroll here. Every Nomai warp tower is tuned to a specific astral body. To use a tower, you must be standing on the warp platform during the tower's alignment with its corresponding astral body. The Nomai noticed something strange. Warped objects appeared to arrive at the receiver slightly before they departed the station. High Energy Lab. The negative time interval measured at the Whitehall station was further investigated at the High Energy Lab. Yeah. We're starting to put together a board that needs some strings and some pictures and some conspiracy. Yeah, no, I haven't been looking for the travelers. I'm just like, it's just yet another thing of like, oh, there's still so many things to look for. All right, let's do one thing real quick. Because there's a warp pad on planet here. Yeah, right over there. Wait, what was making that noise? You don't always make that noise, do you? We looked pretty thoroughly on the moon and did not find keys, I'm afraid. We found a broken spaceship. The location we're at currently is a warp pad on our home planet. So we're seeing if and where that'll take us somewhere. I'm actually holding. I was like, the interloper's getting right above us. Bramble's heading to above us here. There's no other, like, indicators here, yeah? I haven't actually physically seen whatever is circling the sun at very close proximity, but we did see it on the original map in the museum. Looks like they're getting ready to collide. Both of them are approaching overhead, though. As is this now. The interloper is also very weird because it like visually looks like it's going backwards all the time. Alright, well they have mostly all passed overhead now. And if it's going to take this long to warp anywhere, I don't know that this is very useful. It's possible we're on the wrong place. The sun's about to be overhead. Maybe we can warp into the sun. I'm sure nothing can go wrong with that. Still gonna wait since it's just passing. It's like, all right. There's always a different celestial body just passing overhead. So if we've already waited this long, we might as well. But all right. Now the others. So maybe it's just busted. Hmm. Mm-hmm. What's up with the probes circling the planet at such high rates, too? Like, there's just... Hey, element roll. We never really looked at the geysers terribly much either at home here. It already starts looking pinkish, like, kind of early. I mean, we were waiting for a while, I suppose, but it's kind of orangish pink right now. Oh no, that's the twins. We went down in this one, mind you, but not the I kind of feel like there was one other, like, I don't know, natural piece of the planet that was mentioned on one of the things that we didn't look at yet. Alright, seems fine. Also, we could probably, like, yeah, go into the water in various places now that we've got the suit. Like, there's so many things. There's so many things. Like, we can go back into the waterfall. Are all the geyser systems interconnected here? Oh, okay, there's freaking run down here too, of course there's. No. Wrong button. Coleus. After closer observation, mining site 2A wouldn't be safe for the native life dwelling in some of this cave's pools. So unfortunately we'll have to mine one of the other sites. So they're mining 2B instead. Native life dwelling in some of this cave's pools. Psychead. There are a few other cave sites that look promising. What about site 2B? What about site 2B? What about site 2B? Excuse me? That's just... Wait, I'm still alive. Damn it. Just finish the job. I can't. Squirrely, as far as always having the suit, before I ever went into the spaceship, and I was just looking. Oh, the ship got boosted off. Lovely. That's awesome too. Greg's nuclear peace head. I think I can actually get up there though, can I? But yeah, we jumped into a waterfall and jumped into a geyser and died before we ever went into space. And if you die before you've got into space, you get a credit scroll. We can't get up there. We can't even get back to our ship. Okay. Everything is terrible. We go puncture our suit on a thorny bramble. I don't think we've actually got to the poles of our home planet either. Yeah, there's... You know that there's a lot of things? Because there's a lot of things. Also, if one thing you may have noticed when we do the signal scope, I mean, I guess on a controller it's just got this. Maybe it's always just 1 and 4 on keyboard and mouse. The fact it was 1 and 4, I was thinking meant that like there's clearly a frequency 2 and 3, right? But I think that's actually just what it's using for cycling, regardless. So I don't think that actually means anything. There's. I would be surprised if there's not at least one more frequency, but... But, anyway, I mean, I was, getting close to, calling it a stream at this point, regardless, but, the frequencies we have are the Outer Wilds Venture, so that's the other travelers, the other spacefaring astronauts and stuff, so we can hear their instruments and stuff and track where they are at. And the quantum frequency we found with a weird crystal on our planet that we believe will direct us to the quantum moon, but the quantum moon has still been elusive despite that fact. But I think I've seen it before, and we didn't have fuel left at the time, or we didn't have access to our ship, or something. So it does reset your loop if you quit. That's fine, though. Oh, sure. The hide-and-seek frequency. Oh, maybe that would be saved if we don't don't if we have it at any point past the very beginning, it's possible. That is possible.